Good evening, and welcome to Once Upon a Roll Eden. We're jumping back into our original campaign. We've got Dune, Cele, Nemo, and sitting in as a guest here, Griff. Maybe we'll see him in sessions to come. Now, it's been a little bit, about 2 weeks, I believe, so quick recap is in order. Last we had left off the group on behest of a blind, maybe slightly crazy old dwarven man in the Cragsaw Pass, this trading post between two mountains that lies on one side of a large ravine, the basically bridge to between the two halves of the empire. You got story of him of these two large, rare, precious gems located down in the ravine below. Taking him at his word and intrigued by the claims of there be dragons, you descended into the ravine, a dangerous place not normally traveled. After some searching, you ended up finding some signs of hunting near the mouth of a cave. Hunting by some kind of predatory beast, and you took this as an invitation. Going through the cave, trepidatiously balancing over a death pit of giant scorpions, climbing up sheer walls to get to an inner cavern where you faced a chimera, a three-headed dragon, goat, lion hybrid that put a little bit of hurt on you, but you ended up coming out victorious, finding both the large gems that the old dwarf had spoken of. You returned to the Cracksaw Pass, and like the good people that you are, you upheld your end of the bargain and handed over one of the gems. Although in a slightly and unnecessarily deceitful way, Neridion.
Totally necessary.
It wasn't necessary at all. Like, this is the only one we found. Here, you can have it. And he's like, oh, if it's the only one you found, you keep it. And you're like, no, please, just take it. So, you guys are still in the Cracksaw Pass. You are back to basically on the side that you had started. So you need to get across the bridge, which, by your estimations, is well over a mile long. It's a large, beautiful dwarven made by the looks of the architecture bridge, and it extends from one side of this Grand Canyon-esque uh, natural structure to the other. And that's where we left off. Anything that anyone wants to add before the three of you take it away? All right. So, anything that you guys want to do before, I guess, are you heading towards the bridge, trying to cross over as you're heading in the direction of the Verity Desert and the small town at the edge of the southern edge of it, Duen, where you expect to find the contact of the half-elf Dene Lavelle, who has connections to the slavers that are holding Neridion's mother.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead first.
I was just gonna ask if we were far from like the little town thingy.
You're currently in the pass because you had just given the gem back to the gem to the older man. So you're in the area where there's like merchants coming through, and to the other side, there are some like wooden stalls and market stalls set up. There's not really too much of buildings to live in. There are tents set up, like some people make their stay here, but for the most part, it's just a little trading post slash checkpoint for the bridge.
Yeah, that place. Do you think that Elevorn might be able to look around to find some maybe preserved meat type food for the griffin?
Yeah, easy enough. How many do you want to buy? We'll consider these rations. So each one would be about a day of food for the griffin. So how many days worth of food for the griffin do you want?
Is 10 too much?
You could buy 10. I don't know if it's too
Okay.
much, but it's up to you.
10
Like, it would stay. 10's not too much to like have the food go bad by the end of it. It's like basically like jerky, essentially.
Yeah, I mean, I figured that, like, the fresh meat would probably just rot in someone's bag.
It would, yes. That's how fresh meat happens, especially you guys go into the desert. It's kind of warm there.
Oh God, imagine the smell.
I have friends now.
Alright, so that's rations would be 5 silver pieces per day. So for 10 days worth of food, I mean rations for a person. So I would say 3 gold for 10 days for the griffin. So,
Okay.
as everyone purchases that, anything else from the three of you, or are you guys heading to the bridge?
I still want to see if somebody would be selling like some silver sheets. Like, they don't have to be big, but I need sheets of metal that are made of silver. Silver sheets.
Okay. You look around, and there isn't too much that is hidden away here. Everything's pretty much either on one side of the road or the other. But nothing in the way of precious metals or anything like that is located here. This is just like a quick stop kind of place. Basic like materials for like survival gear, water skins, food, like climbing gear, basic kind of survival type stuff, and food and drink is what's here. There's not much in the way of permanent residents that are just hanging out in this little pass with a bunch of gold and silver.
Okay,
The only
that's
reason why you
fine.
found the pet thing is because they were passing by. And you just happened to, but no one set up permanent. That you get this also feeling like you haven't seen. There's no Imperial Guard presence here, so it's kind of run by the pass guards that hold the bridge essentially.
Mhm.
So not the safest place to just have a bunch of riches just sitting around day after day.
Yeah, oh, that's totally fine.
We can check again once you guys get to Thwinbon, maybe.
We'll see.
Yep. Durand?
I don't think I really need anything here.
Okay, so
Since you mentioned it, probably could I go buy some water skins so we don't die in the desert?
I would assume you guys already had those.
Do we have
Yeah,
them?
but
Are they
still,
full?
I mean,
More
Maybe.
water.
yeah, more water. It's a desert.
One wild shapes into a camel.
How does that help the rest of us?
She can carry the water. Anyways, sure you can. Yeah.
Maybe some rope too. Do we have rope?
More rope.
I'm nervous.
I'm nervous.
I think we have rope.
Yeah, I have rope.
More rope. You don't have enough rope apparently.
Sure. More
Do
rope.
we have the things and stuff for the climbing of whatever?
Like a grapple?
I don't have any of those.
You want a grappling hook?
Can I find one?
Like I said, I guess I already said there were like climbing supplies and stuff like that, so yeah.
Hand it over.
Okay, so 2 gold for a grappling hook.
It's
1
expensive.
gold for 1 gold for it's a unique piece of craftsmanship. You got to get the curves and everything in the metal. It's difficult.
Sure,
And
sure.
also niche. Like how many random people want a grappling hook? So 50 feet of rope is 1 gold.
Hmm.
So how many? And each water skin is 2 silver. So how much rope? How many water skins do you want?
I'll take a 1 thing of rope, please.
Okay.
And I don't know. How many water skins do we already have?
1 each. You guys, I
Yeah.
don't believe have
Alright,
picked
well,
up
let's
more than that.
have 2 each then. Or
Oh.
3. Yeah.
Which is it?
Okay, let's get 9 or something? Because yeah, lots of water. I'm worried. That's
Alright,
too
so
much.
that's 2 gold and 8 silver. Then, Elevone's great with numbers, by the way.
She's the math master.
Yeah, math. So you gotta mark off the 2 gold, 8 silver as Elevorn hands out more water skins, and you all now have 4 water skins total.
I mean, to be honest, Crayfin needs water too, so it's fine if we have like even 1 extra above what we already had. And
I'm just envisioning us all out there in the sand, and like
Food! Water! Atmosphere!
I have 3 water skins.
You have 3 already? How?
I don't know. At some point, I wanted to buy water skins, I guess.
Alright, you have 3 more now.
Ron was feverish or something and went to just buy random stuff and ended up buying extra water skins.
I think that's the 3, because you got 1 for each of us earlier in our travels before we went to Worthy, because it was a plague city. I think.
Okay, so you all started with 1. Duran apparently got 2 more. Now, Elevorn has just bought 9.
Nice.
So, you all have, between the 3 of you, you have 14 water skins. Do with that as you will. Moving
Right.
on. I'm not going to spend time going over the logistics of water skins, so we'll figure that out. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. And speaking of bridges to cross, you are walking towards one as we speak. Going through the pass again, you notice the many personnel that are in this area with the crates of goods around, walking past the large full-blooded orc that is like the front guard for this area. Gives you a little snarl and glare down at you. You feel the eyes of the people around you on you, but nobody's taking any sort of like aggressive stance, and then some people just going by on their work. But even the ones that are moving things are always keeping an eye on you, and everybody's weapon is within reach. Neridion, you see the dwarven man that you had noticed before as you were throwing rocks down into the ravine, still perched, sitting on one of the pillars at the edge of the bridge as it comes over into this side of the canyon. And as the 3 of you walk up to the bridge, another individual, a younger looking human man, walks up and is like, "Righty then. The 3 of you again, is it? Come to cross again. You didn't get too far last time. You sure you can handle it? It's quite a display you gave us not too long ago, heading down into the ravine. Surprised to see you back."
Well, did you expect us to die down there?
You wouldn't have been the first.
We could have died?
You wouldn't have
no.
been the first.
I mean, Elevorn, we've handled worse than that, what was there.
Well, I thought so too. I mean, it was a little freaky there for a minute. I was worried a bit, but you know, those scorpions, they were kind of big.
The scorpions were pretty nasty, yeah. Thankfully, they ran away mostly.
Well, I'm sure this is quite the riveting story, but of course, if you wish to cross the bridge, then you need to pay the toll.
Didn't we pay a toll already?
For that last crossing, it's not a one-time thing.
But we didn't cross. We went just past you, and you saw us.
You crossed me. That's the toll.
I didn't cross you. I've been nice, but okay.
Looks back, it's like, just give a moment as we assess your toll. And he walks back, and what was it last time? I don't remember how much he charged you last time, doesn't matter. He walks back and you can see him talking with the stern-faced, long, black, braided, bearded dwarven man, the one with the tattoo that you noticed near Dion. And he doesn't look over at the human man as he talks, but you can see the mustache and beard mouth area kind of moving as he talks, silently enough that you can't hear him. And he comes back, the human. We thank you for your patience. It would be a simple toll of 50 gold each.
Seems a bit steep.
Well, it's come to our knowledge that you've quite recently came into quite a fortunate find. It shouldn't be too much for danger-seeking, surviving adventurers such as yourself.
I didn't know the toll changed depending on how much money someone made. I thought it was a single fee.
In the other case, it wouldn't be fair to other merchants that cross by that don't make as lucrative a sum as you seem to have. It is all appraisal and percentage based, of course, to be fairest to everyone.
We don't really need the bridge. Are we ready to go?
I mean, if you're willing to do that thing again, then I don't mind just, going over, under, however you want to do it.
Yes, I'm ready. I don't need this stupid bridge. Or these scammers.
I mean, do you want to use the spell? What if we get into trouble a bit later? How many times can you do it?
It shouldn't be a problem, really. The only thing is I might need to cover us a bit. I mean, I wouldn't use the spell, I suppose.
I mean, I could try to maybe go and haggle a little bit.
What are you doing?
I mean, whatever you guys want to do.
Okay, well, around us, a lot of giant owls appear because I'm going to cast it at 5th level. And then also a wild shape into a big giant turkey dinosaur thingy.
Okay. So
Where we're going, we don't need no roads.
So you do all of that. So there are many number of giant owls surrounding this Quetzalcoatlus dinosaur. Duran, Netidion, you hop on, and the three of you take off as you hear the deep, chortling laugh of the dwarf that was sitting guard there.
I'm just gonna wave at him.
Still laughing, you can see the smile beneath his beard, and just gives you a quick middle finger.
And so the the owls are meant to kind of give us cover in case they were going to start shooting at us or something.
Oh my god.
Netidion and Duran, make perception checks. Let's go.
Why
Neri.
me?
Because you're the two that can look down and see what's going on down there.
Do you think I can roll this? It's an 8.
Mm, 19.
19. Neri, as usual, you see nothing. Durant. Looking down, you do see the dwarf reach into a pocket within the chest area of his leather armor, and he brings out what looks like a smooth, river stone or something, and you can see him talking with it close to his mouth before he puts it back. You're far enough away that you can't hear what he says, though.
Oh. But do I even know what that is?
Make an Arcana check.
Nay. 8.
8? Nope. He just likes talking to rocks.
Weirdo.
Yeah.
What a strange dwarf.
Dwarves are weird. Alright. So, flying parallel to the bridge, kind of going a bit askance from it, you travel 1 mile, 2 miles. The bridge still just right at your side, and about 5 miles of travel later, you see the other side of this ravine. You can see there's another little checkpoint area set up, much like the one on the other side. And again, there's less of a pass than there was on the other side of the bridge here. This one is more of just that that area with some guards and some supplies and crates set up there. Not much in the way of tall mountains on this side, but it's still very rocky. And then beyond that, it's flat and dry. Not quite sandy desert yet, but like Badlands, kind of. You have enough in you, Elevhorn, to continue flying completely overhead and circumventing the checkpoint entirely. Eventually you do land. The owl's gone. And you continue the travel to Thwinbon, which will take you guys about 2 days of travel to get there. Is there anything that you guys want to try to do during the travel? Any conversations, anything else, or we just get to Thwinbon already?
I wouldn't mind if we. Then again, I could do it in Thwinbon, like.
What's up?
No, it's just I have that spell in the ring that I want to use during like some rest, but I can wait until we get the Thwinbon too.
So what are you doing?
No, I mean, I don't want to do it when there's the others out there.
Okay. You could have made your way away one night, but if you want to wait, you can.
It's like whatever the others want to do. If we just want to kind of like skip the Thwinbon, then that's fine. And if the others also want to do something else in between, that's fine too. And maybe I can find a spot then.
So, one night as you guys are setting up your little bit of camp and getting out your sleeping bags and your tents and the like, Netadion, you do just wander like 50 feet away, far enough away, and you pull out the ring. What are you doing? What spell?
It was a message spell or something?
The sending?
Yeah, the sending.
Okay.
I'm gonna contact Bally.
Bally?
Yeah.
Okay, what are you saying?
Okay, I don't know if this message even gets to you, but hopefully it does. You don't have to respond. I'm just hoping you're doing fine and your new friend is keeping you safe. And I wish you would come and see us someday. And that's it.
Okay. Time passes, moments, and from the time that you had channeled the magic in the ring, you knew that there was a good chance that she wouldn't respond.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't really expecting her to respond. I just,
And you still kind of hold on to that little bit of hope that maybe she will, but after a while it seems clear that there's no responses coming. But the spell, as far as you know, was successful and your message was sent.
So, while Nerdion has stepped away, maybe I would kind of approach the Rond.
Okay.
Hi.
Good evening.
Are you okay? Because you seem like maybe you're not okay. Because, you know, like a lot of stuff happened. And I mean, I don't think any of us are entirely okay after Worthy. Because Worthy was not good.
Just slightly unwell. But I'm fine. Really.
Because, like, you've never left before. I mean, you sort of did once, but not really.
Oh, about that.
And out of character, like, if talking is not good right now, it's fine.
No, I'm fine. I just, I thought I talked about it. I guess I never did.
I mean, if you're okay now, then that is good. But if you want to talk, you know.
I'm okay now. Yeah, it was just something I needed some time to get over.
Because, you know, we all kind of failed, sort of, to one extent or another in that place. It was... I'm not sure how we could have done better.
Worthy will be better now, I'm sure. A better place overall.
I guess
Despite
really,
failing or not. However we want to see that.
well, I just mean, don't be too hard on yourself, you know?
Yeah, I'll try. I mean, I was pretty hard on myself, but
You weren't the only one there, you know? It was all of us.
I didn't I didn't let it get to me too bad after your message that night. Still hard, but it was okay.
Well, I mean, you know, we're here, both of us. I mean, Nerdian isn't here. She went somewhere not far.
I figure she's around. She does this often.
She could be behind me right now, and I wouldn't know.
You're not wrong.
I'm gonna check behind her.
Make a perception check.
Holy shit, it's a 20.
A 20?
Wow.
Neridion's passive stealth is 24, so you're not sure. Neridion might be back there or not. You don't see her, though.
Well, what the hell? It's a natural 20. I mean, in total, it's 25.
Alright, you are sure that Neridion's not back there now.
Oh, also,
Maybe I'm
there's-
behind the rond.
What were you saying, Nimue?
Oh, just the griffin. I mean, I'm not sure if it's a he or a she, but maybe it needs a name soon. You could...
I'm not the best at names, but I suppose I'll think about it. I mean, the dragon from the other day I just named Gildy.
Oh, that is a good name,
Really?
I think. Yeah, it's a great name, right? It's a dragon name. Isn't it?
Sure.
Sure. It's either the name of a dragon or the name of a person in your guild. Who knows?
True. Speaking of which, I may as well summon before I go to sleep. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Go for it.
That way I don't have to take this thing tomorrow.
Yeah. So,
Broken ass spell.
Durand takes the time to. Was it a 10-minute cast time?
Yeah.
You sit down with your holy symbol to the Platinum Dragon Bahamut, and you chant your prayer and commune with your deity as best you can. And as you do, this radiant glow begins to slowly grow around your pendant itself until it becomes so bright that you can't see the image of Bahamut beyond the light itself. Then there's a momentary flash of bright, blinding white light, and when that fades, there in the space where you were focusing on is your Draconel, gold Draconel, Gildy. Woo!
Woo!
Now everyone has a pet. Anyways.
True.
Does his dragon need to eat?
-3.
Or whatever you call it? Does it need
No.
to eat?
I assume not. It's a magical summon thing.
It's a spirit. I don't think it needs to eat.
No. So it walks up to you, Durand, and kind of sits on its haunches, sitting down, but like good posture, proudly. It's just awaiting orders, commands, whatever.
Oh, well, I should have it keep watch, regardless of whatever. That sounds like the thing to do.
Sure. Go ahead and roll a perception check for it.
What the? Where did we put this?
I
Over
said
there.
two, right?
Yeah, you did.
Hold on, let me get Fizzbed's Treasury of Dragons out and go through the book and so I can
I got it. I'm gonna save this picture. And then put it in my thingamabobber at some point or another.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it is a 10.
10? Alright. That is the perception check for the dragon all over the course of the watch. Perfectly average watchkeeper. Alright, anything else before you guys rest up for the night?
Could I go see Gildy?
You sure? You walk around Durand, beginning to get comfortable as is Neridion, and patrolling with like a 40-50 foot perimeter around the campsite is the Dragonel, just diligently keeping watch as it paces around.
So I'll just kind of keep pace with it and like sort of walk backwards and be like, "Hello, I'm Elivor Gildy." Like waving.
Just
It understands.
What?
It understands.
Does it understand?
It does. It can't talk.
What does the spell say? Is it the spell, or is it the understands for talking common and can't speak? I don't know if the spell says anything specifically, but okay. But
Yeah.
it looks like this, but it's gold.
Gold.
there's a bit-
Look down at it, there's intelligence behind the eyes of this dragon-like creature, and it meets your eyes and seems to acknowledge it with that. But you know, it's falling exactly in the footfalls, the little footprints that it's been walking in a ring around the campsite for like a couple hours now. It's just completely following those and looks down for you for a moment before going back to its patrolling.
So I'm gonna keeping up with it,
Yep.
so I can face it. It's like walking backwards, probably.
Yep. Okay.
And then I'll be like, the rod is really good, and I hope you're really good too, and I hope that you take care of him.
Looks down at you. It's a good bit taller than you. You come up to maybe it's haunches or so, but it has a little bit of the neck, the wings folded on the back. It gives you a slightly perceivable nod, but is more like focused on its given orders from Durand, which is to patrol and keep watch.
Also, you're like a really pretty color. Anyway, I'll let you do what you're doing, and I give a little wave and then kind of walk away.
Okay. He keeps walking around. Eventually, this dragonel will develop a personality, but it was just born yesterday or something like that. So.
Yeah.
It's a baby.
It's a
Basically.
big.
We talk to all the things.
Your perception check.
My perception?
Mm-hmm.
$23?
Griffin's gone.
Ugh! No! I got to go wake everybody up. And also, like,
with your perception, you realize that it's gone by the time you get back. Like, it was there when you went to go talk to the dragonel, gone when you came back. And everyone, like, Durand is asleep, and Netadian is basically asleep. You can see she's got the, like, tressum just right by her face, which is also curled up and sleeping. But, like, panic, looking around with your perception, you do spot it again. And you see it marching in step behind the dragonel, just following it. Occasionally leaping and, like, stumbling and falling and rolling, trying to, like, nip at the large dragon-like creature's tail as it continues its patrol.
oh, it's so cute. I'm gonna go scoop him up.
Okay.
Or her. I'm not sure. I didn't check.
I haven't looked yet. I dare not.
Just lift the tail.
Who does that? That is so rude.
You've never been in there. You never had your tail lifted before. You wouldn't like that.
Somebody just comes by and steals your pants. See how you like it.
Okie dokie. Anyways. You scoop up the griffin. You head back, and with it curled on your lap, kind of absent-mindedly petting it as you go and begin to slip into your trance. It gives a little bit of then eagle-like chirping yawn and falls asleep in your lap as you begin to trance. Morning comes, you all wake up. There's like about a 4-inch divot in the ground and a 50-foot ring around you guys as the dragonel has been marching in the exact same elliptical circle for the entire night.
It's Scrooge.
Is that okay?
I don't know.
I'm looking at Ron. Do you know that? Is that okay?
Durand. Is Dune still here? Has he died yet?
I'm dead.
Okay.
Marvin, I'm sorry.
We have the diamonds. We can resurrect them.
Really? Wait, no, I'm the one that does the resurrecting.
No,
That's true.
you didn't resurrect Neri.
So,
I couldn't then, now I can.
so did you hear what Elevon said? Or?
No. I was
Okay,
half
so
asleep.
basically, you guys woke up in the morning. There's about the ring that your Dragonel had been patrolling around is now like about 4 inches deep, just due to the constant nature of. And Elevon looks over. Is like, is that all right?
Sure. Yeah, I think. I've never been in that desert before. I don't know if that's okay. What if this just suddenly collapses?
If it's gonna collapse, maybe we should move fast.
You mean the Dragonel thing? Guilty?
No, the
It's
ground.
gonna collapse? Oh. Why would
It'll be fine.
I'm not worried about the ground. I was worried about Guilty.
Oh. Guilty's fine.
Okay.
The entire world outside of that ring falls down. And you guys are just on a pillar of rock.
It's a good thing I can fly.
Guilty can come. Stop doing circles.
Okay. So, you're taking Gildy along for the trip?
Yeah.
Alright. So
He exists permanently. What's his HP?
something, for sure. What?
You want me to follow this?
Follow the Dragonels?
Yeah.
Let me see. I feel like... Did I edit that at all? I feel like I should edit it because it's a higher CR than most of the mounts that you could make with the
Oh,
spell.
then edit it and we'll get back to it another time. Unless I fight somebody, then you're gonna have to make something on the fly. I'm gonna kill somebody. I'm gonna get into a fight right now.
Right now, when there's nobody else besides
Oh, that's fine.
Neri and Elevon.
Snap block as is fine.
Oh, okay.
What were you laughing about?
I was laughing that no, I didn't know. I was laughing that we didn't know. That's what I was laughing at.
I don't have the whole monster manual of everything in my head.
You should.
Okay.
Are you gonna fight Elevon and Neri? I don't think there's anybody else over here
The Griffin.
right now. The Griffin? You're gonna fight the Griffin?
The first thing that gets in my eyesight.
Make a perception check.
Oh lord.
21.
21. All right. So as you're packing up and getting your stuff ready, you look around and there's Elevon there, just kind of beaming up, and poking out of the front of her hair is the tiny pygmy shrew.
Oh. Damn.
In your head, you run through the scenario because you've been thinking this, but you don't actually. You might like give yourself a little chuckle. That's up to you because you've been thinking these like this kind of bizarre thought. And,
Right.
yeah.
Imagine if he would fight the pygmy shrew and the shrew
Roll
won.
initiative. The shrew wins.
Oh my god.
It's gotta have an AC, like a
Wouldn't
pretty
it be-
high AC. You're hitting trying to hit a target like this big.
It's really hard.
Anyways, you guys pack up. You guys head on. After a couple of days of travel, the terrain has become more sandy, more desert-like, and on the horizon, through the squiggly heat waves, as you've timed this perfectly, as it's getting towards, end of spring, early summertime as you are entering towards Thuinbon. The sandstone buildings, there are a couple large ones of those. Most of the buildings, however, are these rigid canvas tents. It's a thriving small town about the size of, I would say, Crestfield when you had first ventured there. But welcome to Thuinbon. What are you guys doing?
Well, should we try to find some accommodations first?
That's usually what we do.
Okay.
Let her load off.
Yeah.
All right. So go ahead and make an investigation check. As you're just going through, you notice that lots of people are wearing the light clothes, both in color and in weight. Duran, you particularly are feeling the heat.
Shit.
As you are a walking oven, effectively.
28,
maybe-
by the way.
Maybe I need to get a new outfit.
Well, I guess we can look for one for you.
Investigation is 21.
21? Okay. You find yourself quickly. It's one of the only buildings. It's one of the few buildings here that's made of the stone and sandstone. It's relatively large. It has an open, an arched doorway with no door in it actually, and the roof itself seems like it's a large rectangular roof with various stanchions that make their way around it. It seems like it's a large 2-story bar here, and based on the paint that is above the arched doorway itself, you enter into the Asp and Snake bar.
Interesting name.
Okie dokie.
It kind of is asp and snake. What are snakes?
Alright, what are you guys doing? You walk in, there are a couple patrons. You notice immediately that Thuinbon here, at least in the bar area, and from what you had seen before, is more gnomes than you're used to. More gnomes and maybe halflings, the shorter races definitely. Including the bartender here.
Gnomes. Well, how many rooms do we even want? Do we just need 2, or should we get 3? Two it is. Okay.
Alright. So,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah, I guess. Another Duen would absolutely walk to the whoever seems to be in charge, whoever seems to be.
Seems like there's a gnomish bartender behind this light sandstone bar. Everything seems to be made of this sandstone, and carved into it are the shelves on which the bottles of liquor, wines, and spirits are placed. You walk up, and he takes notice of you. You can see a small pair of half-moon glasses rested on a larger kind of button nose. Has short, dark brown, black hair, and just kind of a scruffy partial beard, except for the chops, which are relatively thick. And it's good to see new faces. Haven't seen you around here much, and not many people take the trip out this far to Twin Bond, so let me be the first to welcome you, unless of course I want to, but let me be the first to welcome you to the Aspen Snake. What can I get you?
Oh, well, thank you for the welcomes first, of course. I was wondering, do you happen to have any available rooms?
We do, yes, we do. Not the main part of the bar, the inn itself, as not many people travel through here and plan to stay, so I might have to have some of the help go and get some into a more suitable state, but we absolutely do have rooms. Yes.
I don't think we don't mind. We don't mind if we have to wait a little bit until you get the rooms ready. 2 rooms would be fine, so how much would that be? For 1 night at least?
1 night, we only charge per night, so every time you want another night, I would ask that you pay again. Just how we do things around here, don't want, or up front, either way. So we normally run about 5 silver a night for board?
Or 1?
Yes. 5 silver a night per room, yes.
So 2 rooms and I'll hand a gold piece.
Right. Thank you very much. And your name, I'll have some of my employees go out and take care of a couple of those rooms. If you come back in a few hours, they will certainly be ready for you.
Yes, Marianne.
Maddie. Let's see. Okay. And both rooms are for you, or I guess
Well,
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I just need to know who I can give the keys to.
Yeah, if the keys are fine, if they were handed to me. Yes. Or if I'm not around either of my friends, and I'll like point towards Elvorn and run.
Just going to wave.
Over your shoulder and gives you a smile and a wave. Well, thank you, Marianne. And if you ever, or your friends, want a treat,
I need to get
I'll show you this
together.
is the best place in Twin Bond to find it.
Well, we'll keep that in mind, definitely. I'm sure we will have something over here.
Okay. Excuse me. He stops a passing by server. We need to get 2 rooms ready for these lovely travelers here. Marianne and her friends. Please see that it gets done. Thank you.
I guess I'll nod and go back to Elvorn and run.
Okay.
So,
Who have been standing super inconspicuously at the front door this whole time, probably.
well, we have 2 rooms. They need to get them ready, but so we have a little bit of time at least. I don't know if you guys want to try to check out the place right now, or should we just sit down and have something to eat or drink or something?
It's hot.
It is hot.
I'm uncomfortable.
Well, that is true. It is kind of hot indeed. I didn't think about that. Maybe we should try to ask if there's somewhere we can cool off. Like, maybe we can have some bales in our rooms or something.
So it isn't just me. It is hot. I was worried maybe I wasn't well.
You guys are like the 3 worst equipped to handle the heat. We've got the personal tin can oven of Durand. We got Elvorn, who has just like a mat of hair, just insulating everything, and Neridion, who wears nothing but black, pretty much. So
We can handle this.
maybe there's like clothing that is better.
Probably.
Well, I definitely do have some clothes, but I do need somewhere to change them, and our rooms aren't quite ready yet, so I don't know where to do that.
Well, I'm sure wherever we would buy equipment, we can change.
We are supposed to be here, right?
We are supposed to be here.
I believe so. This is the right place. Yes. I mean,
It's just distracting.
well, should we just go to try to find some clothes for you guys?
Sure.
Well, well, you two are kind of blocking the way, so.
Oh, I didn't get out of the way.
Yeah,
I'm
you
defending
are.
myself.
Move your asses.
Sorry.
Turn around and you see this just grumpy, like, old gnome, like a thin, like, spiraling gray silver beard standing at the end. Oh, get out of the way, it's too hot out. And you see him holding up this strange little thing. Looks like a marble rod almost with a hoop at the end of it. And you see him holding it up near his face, and you can see it's almost like wind blowing. He has his beard, it kind of trails off like it's being pushed by a gust of wind as he like kind of forces his way back past you and waddles up to the bar.
That's a weird thing he had.
What is it? I mean, maybe we shouldn't bother him.
Well, maybe not quite yet. I mean, if we see him later on, I'd maybe ask then. Maybe let him cool off a little bit.
Alright, so heading out to find new clothing. Make an investigation check, somebody, or like just asking around, anything like that. Making your way around.
Whoever is investigating this, I'm going to put my hand on their shoulder and just guide them.
Okay.
Please help us.
Please. It's so hot. 3. I heard.
Let's see. All right.
22.
Okay.
20. The same thing.
So walking around, you see more individuals that are carrying these marble-like little rods with the hoop at the end that you can see them like blowing the sweat off their face or anything like that. It's like it looks just like exactly what I explained. There's nothing else to it really, but it seems to be producing a breeze somehow. And maybe like 1 out of every 10 or so people seems to have one, as far as you see. Making your way around, you do find a place that sells lighter weight and colored desert clothing. You also do pass by and see where you could possibly find those metal sheets, those silver sheets that you wanted, Neladion.
Ooh.
But the thing that catches your eye the most, Daran, that seems strange, is actually this building off in the distance. It's at the end of a road that ends in a dead end, basically, with that building on the far side. And what you see, kind of, you think immediately you think it's just a kind of a trick of the heat, as it's far enough away to kind of have those ripples in the air. But kind of squinting and focusing more on it, you can see not quite the name of the place, but what you see are two large things on the front of the store. 2 large cogs that are just moving independently, interlaced with each other.
Well, that seems interesting enough.
But you guys are, I mean, you're right at the clothes shop pretty much now, but it's up to you. You're the one
Dang.
that sees that Dion finds her silver sheet store and the clothing store.
Alright, I'll I'll check later.
It's up to you.
I'll change first.
I mean, I'm just gonna help them find their clothes or something first. I'm focused on the silver later.
Okay, so for the clothing for each of you guys.
I already have clothes. Only they
Yeah,
need.
are they desert clothes?
I think they're.
When the
just
hell did you
fine.
get desert clothes?
I didn't
What?
get
These are
desert
clothes that
desert.
are specifically made for the heat of the desert. If you obviously wearing your normal clothes would be better against the heat than going around in your leathers. But these are like kind of more roby, more billowing, lighter colors, lighter weight, specifically for the desert climate itself. If you're good with your whatever you have, you're good with it. But I'm just saying that's what is being sold here.
Can I get desert armor?
Heavy desert armor.
Yeah, do you have any desert armor?
Let's go with no on that one right now.
Dang it.
But for per set of these clothing, it's going to be 2 gold pieces per set of clothing for each of you, or whoever wants one. Regardless, Nerdion, you can change to whatever you want in the meantime.
Oh, I can't. There's no room. We don't have the rooms yet. I can't change this in the middle of the road.
Well, why not?
We're in a shop where you change clothes.
And they're very preoccupied because I'm looking at everything and asking so many questions.
Just hide behind something and change. You're stealthy enough.
You have to have fitting room, right? To fit people in their outfits, because it would be rude to do it in front of all the customers.
No fitting room. One size fits all.
Oh, come on! What kind of town is this?
Yeah, okay, fine. I guess I'll actually buy a set of those clothes too.
So
So
2 gold for anyone who wants it.
We can have Princess Jasmine pants.
who's Princess Jasmine?
Really? No.
In the context of the campaign, I'm sure she is. That would probably those
That's
pants
not a
sounds
character
like more like
design.
fine clothes than traveler's clothes.
Oh, I
just
want
this-
Aladdin outfit. Can I get an Aladdin outfit?
Aladdin?
Yeah. It's close enough to Paladin.
Oh, just take off the P. My first name, I am Aladdin. First name, Paul. Call me P. Aladdin.
Take off the P and add a D because it's 2 Ds.
You know what? You want it like an open vest thing? You could find that, sure.
Awesome. But I need the big poofy pants too.
Need the big poofy pants? Well, that's what Elevorn seems to be looking for as well, so...
Perfect.
I didn't know how else to describe it. So out of
Alright, so Grant, you get yourself a nice vest that comes down to just below
below
your
the
rib cage about. You got some nice midriff going, a sash to hold up your big billowy poofy pants.
Nice.
There you go.
This is awesome.
Your armor class is now 10 plus your dexterity.
No. How dare you?
But it is significantly more comfortable outside than it was before in your heavy armor, which you put into the bag of holding.
Yeah.
With the way that this is going to work is that with your desert clothing, obviously you're not going to get the protection of your armor, but you will have advantage on any saving throws that have to do with the desert heat against exhaustion. So that's your trade-off. You know, if you want to walk around with your armor on, you can, but more susceptible to exhaustion as you turn yourself into an oven. No heat metal required. Anyways, so everybody has bought a set of clothing?
Yes.
Alright. Where are you guys off to next? Do you guys remember why you're here in the first place?
They're finding a contact. Needing a contact?
Okay.
Need glasses?
So what are you guys doing now? Nadadian, I believe you still wanted that. Daran, you could check out that weird shop if you wanted to, or you
Yeah.
could go and do whatever you want.
I want to
Weird
check
shop?
out weird shop.
Okay.
Gear cog shop thingy.
Nadadian, Elavon, what are you doing?
Silver.
Silver. Okay. So, for silver,
Just two sheets of it.
okay.
No, wait,
Um,
3.
Each sheet total is gonna be about a pound of silver, hammered flat into a neat square. So that's gonna be 5 gold per sheet of silver.
15 gold because actually I'm
You
gonna
want
buy.
3? So yeah, 15 gold then. Yeah. So 5 gold a pound, basically.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So, Elevorn, who are you following? Duran to Weird Gear Shop, or
Yeah, I want to see. Well, I don't know where he's going or.
okay. So
No,
as you get
one's
closer,
leaving.
you do see where he's going, and you do notice the 2 large brass gears intertwined, just kind of rotating, interlocked with each other. Never seen anything really like that before on the exterior of this shop. Which, as you get closer, you see the sign, which in like very squibbly, extravagant, over the top calligraphy says "Wivel's Tinkery."
Wivel's Tinkery.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You can see in the windows behind the glass panes, you can see strange things with more of these interlacing gears and cogs. You see like a little, basically a little, what looks like wooden and metal swordsman with like metallic joints and a sword in his hand that's just like moving on his own, like engaged in like this scripted like sort of battle with this other like large bear creature that's moving it on its own again, and they're just like in this locked in this eternal loop of not really coming into contact with each other but giving off that, you know, illusion of something happening. You can see on a track what appears to be stopped right now, but you could imagine seeing it moving around, is a horse which its feet don't quite reach the ground. Instead, it's a little horse figure on top of a some sort of wheeled mechanism, and is carrying a cart behind it. And you can see how those would like go into the track, but it's currently not running at the moment. And other little weird, strange bits and bobs and pieces of things that you can kind of wrap your head around but haven't seen before.
Well,
You head in?
sure. Mentice.
Okay. So, you open the door, and immediately, strangely enough, you are hit with an immediate temperature change. It is a lot cooler in here than it was outside. And as you step into the door, you're even like hit with this downward breeze that just feels incredibly refreshing.
Hmm.
You look above you and you can see a slightly larger, maybe about the size of two fists together, one of those marble hoops angled downwards towards the entrance of the shop. And then, in sync with each other, you hear two voices, one male, one female, both young, squealing, "Daddy!" and running up to you.
Huh?
As running up and coming around the corner, you see two gnomish children, and then they see you, and their faces like, "Aww," and they just kind of walk back to where they
Sorry?
came. It's like, you hear a voice it's like, "Children, I've told you, you can't keep doing that to everyone that comes in the shop." And walking around, you see a middle-aged gnomish woman. Very much her hair is tied back, and she's wearing an apron and work gloves. It's like, welcome to Wiffle's Tinkery. I apologize for the children. Please do come in, close the door. Don't want to let too much of the cold out.
Right.
And so you walk in, and there's just this like cacophony of just the sound of gears and cogs and little like metronome like clicks that are just coming from all angles. You see all kinds of little doodads and little results of tinkering, and the entire place feels alive. There is movement just about everywhere.
So, I suppose Daddy's at work or something?
It's I don't.
Oh, sorry if it's personal.
Yeah, I'd rather not worry you with it. It's something like that, I suppose.
Is it an issue? Like, are you concerned?
She looks over her shoulder, and you can see the kids are kind of climbing up onto a table near the back, where you can see another one of those horse and carriage things on the track, and you can see one of them cranking something up and winding it up, and then you let it go, and you can see the horse's legs moving up and down as it runs around the track itself. And they're just kind of like giggling and cheering at it. And she notices that they're sufficiently distracted. To be honest, yes. He started doing business with some fairly shady gentleman not too long ago, and hasn't returned. Went off to see them and hasn't come back. That was almost a month ago now.
A month? Jeez.
Went off into the desert. Followed them there. Now, I don't want you or anyone else to get too mixed up in it. That he knew the risks involved. There's not much. I wouldn't. No, don't worry yourselves about it.
Well, we're looking for someone who maybe has also had done some dealings with these kinds of people, so maybe we can help each other out somehow. Do you know anything about the people?
You know someone who is dealing with the bandits as well?
Well, by one means or another, probably.
It's well, as you You seem dressed like the two of you are dressed like locals, but your scales and your skin belies the fact that you are really outsiders here, aren't you? Uh, you don't show the sun like others do.
I'll be honest, this is the first day here.
That's fine. That's good welcome, I suppose, but I would recommend that if you're searching for someone that's had deals with these bandits, then you be careful exactly who you speak to around, because they are everywhere, just about.
Sheesh.
They don't tend to cause too much trouble in Twinbond itself, but I don't know. I told Yemen not to get involved with them, but the pay was good. Too good for him to pass up the chance.
Well, I suppose on a teensy bit of a lighter note, I've never quite seen stuff like this anywhere. What are these things?
This is all from Yemen's imagination. His mind, his hands created these. You're not going to find anything quite like it anywhere else, as far as I know. He taught me the little bits and bobs of it, but I can't do what he did. More or less, I can simply maintain what he had already created. Everything here is a product of his own hands, but that's not why. That's not what they wanted him for. These beautiful little pieces of artwork, they're more interested in that, I assume. And pointing behind you towards the thing near the door.
Oh. The thing that pulled.
Yes, he managed to create something of a little bit of mix of his tinkering, as well as some forms of magic from local gypsies and the like that have some little abilities. Was able to create, I'm not sure if you've seen them, but little he called them the breeze easy hoops. He was never great with names, but that's what he called them. Let people cool down in the heat anywhere they want, really, as much as they wanted. And it was that the those bandits, that's what got them interested. That was the first time they showed up and wanted to hire him for something. Like, I know that they knew him before, like they know everyone, but they never took an interest in anything else that he's been capable of doing until he created those. Then suddenly they wanted to work with him. And after some talks and some dealings, some of which I know, some of which I was kept out of, he went into the desert and hasn't returned.
I see. Yes, a month is a long time, but hopefully we can... Well, maybe we'll find something.
I should have at least heard from him by now. He didn't. He said that he would reach out at least, if not come back before now. But anyways, you, I suppose, came in for a reason. Is there anything maybe that would interest you?
Well, how much would one of those things cost?
The hoops. We are running out, as we have maybe a couple dozen more only, and Yemen took the secrets with him to the desert. We normally sold those for 5 gold apiece for the ones that you can hold and carry in your hand. He was experimenting with the larger ones, like the one above the shop there, but never got it down to anything so stable as to actually sell as a product.
I don't want to take from too many. Can I have one?
Absolutely, and please buy as many as you wish.
Make it 2 then.
All right. And she walks over, and you can see that there's a wooden box, like almost like a solid wooden box with holes like drilled into it, and like a stand on like near the shop front. That is like the display. That's like their centerpiece, effectively, and like the marble sticks with the hoops on the end are placed into those drilled holes. You can see that there's many empty spots, but she goes and she reaches up and she picks 2 of them and goes and hands the 2 to you, Duran.
If you wouldn't mind, what does your husband look like? Or do you have a picture? Or can you describe him a little?
Have a picture? No, but he is gnomish like the children and I, of course. He has a mess of a mop of blonde brown hair. Not much in the way of hair on the face, but I never really mean to bring that up with him. He doesn't. It's a little bit of a sore point for him. But that is also more of the blonde than the brown. That's very. You can see his age in and around his eyes. Never was much of a fan of sleep or rest. Too much to do. Too much to think of. Too much to create. Was always his mantra. Yes. And just about if you a very goofy set of ears. And they stick out like they're trying to hear everything. Anyways, sorry, miss, I did not, I haven't addressed you yet. Would you like, anything around?
Oh, it is so magical here. I'm just totally awestruck. And I mean, I was listening to what you were saying. I'm sorry if my question was rude. I just thought maybe if we, kept an eye out.
Like I said, I would appreciate it, but I don't want you going and crossing the bandits if on my account. I don't want. I already worry for my husband. I don't need any other souls on my conscience.
We're sort of investigating missing people anyway, so. Right? I mean.
We'll be quiet about it though. So, she mentioned that they have eyes and ears everywhere. So.
Oh yes, I wouldn't. Of course.
People going missing is not the most uncommon occurrence in Twingon. I suppose I should be thankful then that I know that he's not with them, at least.
Oh, wait, them who?
Shit. That shit scared the fuck out of me.
The ones who, if rumors are to be trusted, make people disappear.
Oh, those aren't in relation to the bandits?
You really aren't from around here, are you? No. Different groups entirely, to my knowledge, and again, most of it is just hearsay and rumor and little bits of conversation I pick out from my time out in town or around the shop from patrons, but No, the ones who my husband had dealings with, they make their camp out in the Verity. They go by the moniker, they go by the No Man's Bandits. They're a separate entity to the ones who make the people disappear. They're just... Those are the nasty ones. The ones that run the slave camps out in the desert.
Oh shit! You
Out
the fuck out of
the
me!
amount of distance I've traveled.
I see.
I don't know if they have relationships with each other, the bandits and the slavers, but they're most certainly distinct groups of individuals with distinct goals, and just I can't know what those are. Well, I can assume what the goals of the slavers is. That's pretty straightforward.
Different lives led from more standard people. I don't think we'll ever understand that kind of mentality.
Yes, so as much as the bandits like to control their little cut of the world and their little cut of the desert, I'm grateful at least that he's not in as much danger as he would be if he had just disappeared in the night.
Definitely. Okay.
No coming back if that happens.
You mentioned Verity?
The name of the desert, the Verity.
I see. Is that where we're at right now, or is that nearby?
Yes, Twin Bonnies. The last haven of any of the Empire civilization if you're coming up from the south into the Verity. The only thing you'll find out there is sand and presumably a slaver's camp and some scattered bandits. No law. No more respite. There's a reason why the bandits operate out of here, and this is where the place where the slavers decided to set down. I imagine that's very hard to enforce any of the Empire's laws once you head north of Twinbon.
Out of character, has there been an Empire presence at all? Like, have we seen guards or anything?
There have been a small amount of Imperial guards in Twinbon itself, yes.
Oh, okay.
And since you guys rolled on that investigation, those, like I said, there's very few of those sandstone and stone buildings. A lot of the stuff is the rigid, large tents. One of them did seem to be a law house of sorts.
I see.
Similar to those that you have seen. If not necessarily similar in architecture, but as far as the wordage, the signage, and the purpose around the building.
Hmm.
And the Imperial Guards here, you can see they're not wearing the typical uniform of an Imperial Guard. They don't have that chainmail with a tabard on. They still have the tabard, but it's over these white and sand-colored robe tops and bottoms. So they're not wearing armor here in Twinbon.
Scary.
It's hot out.
I know. I don't know whether to be scared of dying of a heat stroke or dying from combat.
Both.
I can only die to one thing.
Maybe.
Duran, you can die to both. You can get out there, you can start having like a heat stroke and start hallucinating due to the heat and take out your sword and think that you're fighting something, but it's really just the heat. Anyways, Elevorn, make a intelligence check.
Whoa.
This is essentially Elevorn's ability to maintain focus in the presence of so many stimuli.
That was a 15, so it's actually like 13. But
Okay,
yeah,
if you choose to, you can maintain your focus and involvement in this conversation, but it's an active effort. You have you're getting pulled in every part of your mind and every angle. You can see watch that over there. I want to go, but I don't want to seem rude.
couldn't that just be poking random things while we're, talking?
So you poke random things, and you're poking random things, and some things you can see how they move and the joints that they have, but they don't move on their own, and you're poking random things. And then there's this box. This box that looks like it has an opening, and the opening for the box, if you're looking at the top of it, the opening is right down the middle. So it looks like it has two wooden flaps that open from either side. And other than that, you don't see anything as it sits there on this shelf. You're poking it, and you're poking it. And then you see a little circular cutout in the wood on one of these lids. And you're poking it. And you poke that little circular bit, and your finger presses in like a button. Just very slightly. And you're kind of startled as the other end of the box opens up, and out pops this prairie dog looking thing that reaches out with a paw, grabs where the button was, and then goes back into the box.
Elevorn shrieks and stumbles backwards. It's what is that?
And the whole while you just hear the clicking, the mechanical gearing of all of that stuff. It was a very geometric and kind of crudely carved looking prairie dog, but enough so that the shape that you got the idea.
Yeah, but it was freaky. It jumped at me. Thankfully, I can't reactively cast spells otherwise.
Destroy the entire shop.
Oh my
Phage rebuke.
Phage rebuke.
Fortunately, it did not attack you, so.
Are you sure I felt attacked?
It didn't
Mentally.
hit you. I think it has to hit you for you to phage rebuke.
Yeah, I know. I'm just being silly.
I know. Alright, anything else here in Wibble's Tinkery?
No, I think I bothered this lady enough.
Thank you for talking to us and explaining things.
And for these, I'm gonna hand one of the things to Ella.
Oh, this is wonderful.
Oh, so it does require a word be spoken to activate. The word is breeze, and that will turn it on and off at your leisure. Just
Okay.
be careful you don't keep it on too long. It only has about capability of running for about 4 hours a day. I
alright.
should have told you that before you made your purchase. If that's a deal breaker for you, I'd be happy to refund.
It's okay.
Alright. So now both of you have, what was it? A Breeze Easy Hoop.
Breeze easy hoop.
Yeah.
From an infomercial. We have infomercials now. Sounds like one of those things on TV.
Yes. And it's not easy like the word, it's the letter E and Z.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Is it hold on, wait, you spelled it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was BREEZ and then capital EZ. Hoop. Breezy.
So you thought it was this?
Yeah.
The
Breezy hoop.
Braise.
Yes.
Braise.
No. It's Bree, B-R-E, Bree. Easy.
All right, maybe you should work for the Wibble's Tinkery marketing department. Then. Apparently, this is what Yemen Wibble came up with.
Ron lives here now.
This is my life now.
The
You're
fish
just
has
standing
been
outside of it.
forgotten.
Come one, come all.
The fish has been forgotten. It's just coming up names for the things.
That's in the where are they now at the end of the campaign. Anyways, so the three of you reconvene. You see that Durand and Elevon, as they approach you, are holding their Breeze Easy hoops.
I'll give this one to Neri.
Oh wait, I was going to brandish mine towards her and go, breeze. I'll try that.
Okay, so before you could give it, you brandish yours towards her and go Breeze. Elevon, roll a d4 for me, please.
It's a 2.
2. Alright, that was basically simulating a coin flip. As you hold the hoop out towards her and go, Breeze! Netadion, you see like the kind of like look of Elevon getting hit in the face with a stiff breeze. Her hair goes back, her eyes kind of flutter up as you held it
The wrong way.
towards yourself.
Oh, oops. Turn it around.
Turning it around and now holding it towards Netadion, you washed over by this slightly cooler breeze. It's not like air conditioning, but it is a slightly cooler air than the ambient temperature.
What is air conditioning, anyways?
Yeah, what
I'm
is air
not-
conditioning?
I am the DM. I don't talk in the bounds of this world. I transcend that, so I can describe things to you in relative to real life. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, here, you can have one.
Well, I think you might need it more.
What do you mean? I'm fine. You can have it.
Well, just ask it back anytime you need it, okay? How does this even work? I mean,
Just say breeze.
It turns on.
Shit.
How do I turn it off? How does one turn it off then? Is it on now forever?
Just say breeze.
It turns off.
Does mine turn off too, or is it back on now? Did it turn off when hers turned on? This is very complicated. Did they
No,
both turn on?
I guess if you handed it to her, it wouldn't. It's whoever's holding it, I guess.
Okay. I was just like going through this whole like weird thing in my head.
It's not like people walking around this town with thaumaturgy just breathe. Fuck everyone.
That would be...
It's like the air filter in the TV. When I turn the TV on, the air filter.
Oh yeah, our remote control controls both the television and the air filter on the other side of the room.
What the fuck?
Totally separate products. Just power on, and then the air filter turns off on the other side.
I'm like, what the fudge?
I was thinking it was like that.
No.
Okay.
So now we all know how it is. Okay, so at this point, I would say through all the stuff that you've gone, trying clothes on, buying the email that you needed, going to Wibble's Tinkery and all of that stuff, and the time it took to find all of that, a few hours, enough time would have passed that your rooms would be ready. So just checking up, unless there's something else you guys want to do, you do go in and you can leave whatever things that you need behind a locked door, as the gnomish bartender, whose name you don't know but that you conversed with before, gives you the 2 keys. It's like, thanks for your patience. Sorry that it took so well. I hope it's to your liking. If you have any problems, let me know. You'll be on the first floor here, in the hallway behind the bar.
Thank you. And it's fine if it didn't take that long. I think we had lots of fun time to explore the city.
It's definitely different than, depending on where you come from, much of the Empire, Twin Bond. Not many people stop by here. It's unfortunate.
Well, it's really hot here.
That might be a reason why, yes.
Also, I'm Ella. What's your name? And I'll
Ella
extend
Thorne.
my hand.
Ella, nice to meet you. Friend of Marianne here's. My name is, Olafur. Olafur Titaken.
Olafur Titaken.
Could you write that?
I'll spell it out.
I'm like trying to write it, and I'm like, what even?
Titaken.
Titaken. Titaken.
Titicaca.
Anyways. So, yes, Olafur, and, Ella, Marianne, and your gentleman friend. I like the new clothes, by the way. You are assimilating quickly to Twin Von.
Whether I like it or not, yeah. My name is Durand.
Durand. Well, there you have it. Your keys here. The tag on the end attached to the hoop of the key. It corresponds to your room numbers. Like I said, just past the stairs here behind the bar in the hall is where your rooms would be.
Thank you.
Alright. So you guys go, you find your rooms.
Oh,
I'm not
no.
sure what you guys are. What's up? You change into whatever clothes you need. Durand, you can play with the Easy Breeze hoop, and you can like make your pants like hammer pants.
I don't have it. Neri does. I only bought 2.
Yeah, unfortunate. Anyways,
And you can ask it back though.
No.
Anytime.
You don't know I have 2. For all you know, I have another one.
Yeah, but
for all
but
you know,
I don't.
but Cele
know.
knows.
Neri doesn't know, but it's still ask it back anytime.
I don't want it. I have
don't want
to.
I don't need it. I don't need it.
Can't do that.
Water.
Elevorn shares.
Anyways, so
Also true.
Because she
once
can
you
be a
guys
little
get
squirrel
comfortable, you get your stuff
No.
set up. The rooms themselves are
and.
very sparse. The bedding itself is very thin, almost nothing at all. So it's almost like just on pretty. You can feel the wood bed frame beneath the very thin mattress that is on top of it. Probably a good idea would be to use your own bags to kind of give some more cushion on top of the bedding if you want. But you do that, so give thoughts to where you're going from here, and we'll take a break and get into that when we come back.
Yes.
Alright, see you guys in a little bit.
Okay.
And we are back. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you had a nice break. I know I did. So, the three of you, Neradian, Durand, and Elavorn, you've just gotten your rooms, gotten a little bit comfortable, left whatever things that you wanted to leave behind in the rooms. The doors do lock, seems pretty secure. Where are you headed now? You come here looking for some contact, some in between that was between Danae Lavelle, who was the man in Worthy who worked for the San Veniques to bring them in the slaves to use in their vampiric experiments, and the slave group itself that would supply them. The middleman here, the point of contact, is somewhere in Thuinban, according to Danae Lavelle. So now goes about the mission of attempting to find them. Does anybody have any questions or need any refreshers on what your characters would know about this? Or does anyone want to offer that information if you do remember?
I mean, we didn't have much information. All we really know is that Janae Lavelle sent a message with a crow. So maybe look for someone with a crow? Is there more than that?
I think that's the way that he got in contact, yeah. He would send a message on a crow or multiple and then basically just have them go in that direction. And basically at that point it was up to whoever is here on this side to find out how to actually, get the birds and get the message. So you do know the method of delivery. You're not sure exactly everything that of the goings on in that system that they used. I will say that since getting here, you have not noticed any crows.
True. What the hell?
Also, Gildy, what's going on with you? Is your dragon just walking around
Hey,
with you?
okay, so I've been praying to God you don't mention it.
What's too bad?
Look, he's probably waiting outside. I can stay in contact with
like
him up to a
waiting
mile.
outside, maybe just like a mile or two out of the town.
Well, a mile is as far as my contact can go
Okay,
with him. So.
a half a mile or a mile out of the town. Just staying out of, just staying out of trouble.
Good, Gildy.
Good, Gildy.
Do no harm.
Alright, so...
What if somebody goes and harms it?
Oh.
Then they're bad.
Alright, so the three of you convene at some point back out in the main tavern. You guys get some food and drink. And I suppose you can discuss here what your next course of action is. If you want. Or you can have some food and drink and then go back into the privacy of a room. It's up to you.
Given what we know about, where we got these things, and I kind of waved a little breeze easy thing, we should probably only discuss things in private.
What was going on in the place where you guys got those things?
As I just said, we should really private.
Okay. That's a weird place where you got this, but okay. I mean, I understand. Well, let's just go in either of the rooms and...
Okay, Elvorn's just like stuffing some bread in her mouth.
Right. So for the meals, that comes out to 2 silver a piece. You guys finish up and go back into one of the rooms to continue discussing in private.
Okay, Okay, so we went into this like tinker shop. It was really kind of cool. There was stuff everywhere. There was a source that went like, okay. Anyway, that's not the important part. So the
I can find the weirdest shops.
it wasn't me, it was him. And I pointed around, and then I'm like, but there was a lady and her kids, and their kids ran up to the door and like, Daddy! And I was confused and kind of like, what? You know, but
I'm looking at Duen at that when he says like,
Finish.
then their mother came out and was like, I am so sorry. And I wanted to tell her not to worry about it, but I was so distracted because there is all this cold air blowing on me, and it is so hot in this place. But anyway, so her husband is missing. And she didn't want to talk about it. She's all like, hush, hush. And he should have known better. And he knew the risks he was taking, and she doesn't want to endanger anybody else. Anyway, there's like a group of bandits that are just like doing bandit things here, I guess. But they're different from the people who make people disappear. So, and she was glad that her husband disappeared with the bandits and not with the other people. They call themselves a thing.
a thing?
No, they call them They call themselves the Nomads Bandits. Right? I think. Right?
Yes.
Hmm. Okay, so
Nomads Bandits.
I mean, there's bandits pretty much everywhere, and if they aren't involved with the kidnappings, the slave things, then
Well, that was the weird part, is I think that they were interested in these, like, making the breeze easy things or something, because they didn't bother him until then. And I was like, well, what would a bunch of bandits want with cold air in the desert?
well, it's hot out there.
Probably
It's
cold
even
air in the
hotter here.
desert.
I know, but not the same as, like, I don't know. I guess I was thinking maybe they were connected somehow. Although she said they were totally distinct groups, and so maybe
they
it's not connected.
I think they might still be connected in some form of way. I mean,
Well, I suppose they could make some contacts every now and then. I mean, both of them are bad groups, and usually bad groups sometimes have some sort of interactions.
Well, she
Yeah.
also mentioned that there is no law beyond the town here. You know, when you go out into the desert, it's just...
Well, well, if it's just sand, then I suppose it would be difficult to uphold laws over there.
But yeah, the guy's been missing for like a month, I guess. She hasn't gone to anybody though, it seems like.
Well, if what you guys, considering what you guys have said now, she's afraid.
And also, she said the bandits have... Well, I mean, they're everywhere. Or they have eyes. I just got the feeling that everybody's part of this bandit organization.
Every single, even her.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
I mean, well, yeah. At least I know it. I mean, night keepers are quite prominent, you know. Even though people might not know it, but they are. If you know.
Oh, do you think... No, that
what if
would be
they're the
crazy.
night keepers of here?
You could, like, infiltrate them and do sneaky things, or... it's probably not good.
Why would I infiltrate them if, you know, we know that they are, well, what you guys heard, they aren't really involved with the slave people, so...
Yeah. So,
Well, any information
Crow,
would be good information.
Yeah, but does that require for my infiltration? We could just find somebody and ask, anyways. I mean, it's risky, yes.
Yeah, she said to be careful about who we ask or talk to.
But I mean, it's again, it's kind of like with us, with night keepers. It's you shouldn't just go asking around, but just if you manage to make that contact, then maybe you can ask. But I mean, infiltration. That can be a. I mean, we've just gotten here. Me just suddenly joining them. That can be a bit shifty. Definitely shifty. They probably would be highly suspicious of it. I don't know if we could come up with a plan where we have some, like, a deal to make with them or something that we could, use to as an excuse to get in contact with them.
I wouldn't know how to contact them, and I don't really think we have anything, like any purpose with, I don't know. Like I said, it's weird, like her husband's missing and nobody seems to care. I mean, she cares, obviously, and her children care, but, nobody else really. It seems like a common thing for people to just disappear here.
Well, I mean, of course, it's bad that they just disappear, kind of, but like you said, the bandits are pretty much everywhere, so there's eyes and ears almost everywhere. No wonder people don't want to act. They are afraid, even though they might not admit it.
Okay, so I'm not sure what to do about the bandits, and I'm not sure there is anything to do about them, or that they're related to the other thing. This kind of feels like worthy again a little bit. But we do know that,
Or Vasselholm, they had, not bandits, but something like that.
Well, what are you talking about now? I mean, what
I'm not sure. I'm not sure how, but I feel like the bandits are still a good source of information, kind of like the Night Keeper source of information. Where another. So even if they might not be directly related with one another, I think it might still be worth looking. Not sure how.
Well, I'm not completely sure either.
50 people are like... 50 people think alike. So if you were a bandit, where would you be in a big old desert? Where would Neri be if she was in a big desert?
Where would I be if I was out there?
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't be out there.
You'd probably be finding a way to cool down.
Well, yeah, but I mean, yes.
What about, like, someplace underground? The ground's gotta be
underground,
cooler.
if there's possible caves or over there, some, other places. But yeah, so everybody needs to cool off, and even the bandits can find some place. But what are you getting at?
I don't know. I'm just shooting ideas. We don't really have anything. Not yet.
Thought of something unrelated. So, I could probably polymorph myself into a crow, and if you have any idea of what the message looked like, we could, attach one to me and I fly around and see what happens. If anything. But I would have to be polymorphed. I couldn't be, wild shaped, because then I wouldn't really be a crow, and whatever affects them wouldn't affect me. Maybe. Depends on what it is. Or maybe they just know where to go. Maybe I could find a crow if I was a crow.
Maybe.
But I mean, we also haven't seen any crows. That's kind of odd. They communicate mainly through crows.
Well, I mean, I don't think crows
Little point
live
of
in
note,
the desert.
there's also nobody communicating with crows right now, since Dune Lavelle is taken out of that equation.
Oh, biscuits.
But I mean, crows don't naturally live in the desert, I think. But the way I understood the whole crow things, they are kind of like pet things, so it would be staying at the person's place. So of course it probably wouldn't be just flying around. So that's why we don't see it flying around or something. I don't know.
Well, everyone's idea was a good idea. Maybe it might give us something. And it is mildly not dangerous.
Right, so Elevorn, you can polymorph, and you can also polymorph someone else, and then No, you can't. You can put something in the ring, though, if you want it.
So, I could put the spell in the ring so that you're concentrating on it and not me, in case. Well, I think it won't matter if I get attacked. I'm not going to be polymorphed anymore, so maybe it'll be fine for me to do it. But I could put a spare one in the ring for you if you want. I mean, if you have space. I don't know what you have in your ring.
I have nothing.
Would you like something?
Oh, I mean, I was thinking about turning back to the snake armlet. But I mean, I could always just get rid of the ribbons.
No, it's fine if you don't want to use the ring.
No, I mean, the ring is fine once there is a spell over there. I'm just not sure what spell. If it would be that one that polymorphs people or something else.
You have the slots. What do you want to do, Elevorn?
Okay, so instead of that, I'm going to do something else first.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Locate Creature and try to find a crow.
And cast Locate Creature with a 1,000-foot radius, I believe.
Yes.
Okay, 1 second, please, as I roll some dice here. All right. No pings. So nothing within a 1,000-foot radius of this place here.
Okay, so I'm going to go out and start walking around.
Okay. You go out. You start walking around.
Of course, Neri will follow.
Right.
And as you're
Naturally.
walking around, you don't get any pings of crows. The town isn't that big, but it does take a while to walk around to the point where you would have, as far as you were familiar, encompass the entirety of it. As you're doing that, I would like somebody to make a perception check.
Not me.
It all comes down to a Neridion perception check.
I got it.
It would be horrible.
19.
19. As Elevorn is looking around, Daran, you you're kind of following from a distance, and you end up seeing something as Elevorn and Neridion continue on. You spot out in maybe about 40, 50 feet away. And at this point, you are towards the edge of the town where there are only like kind of small tents, kind of sporadically placed. There's no real roads or system here. But you see near one of these tents is a feather. A small, light brown and dark brown feather. So it doesn't look like it's a crow's feather, but you still spot a feather. And then you can hear coming from outside of the town, just outside of the town, like on the very outskirts of it, you can hear the occasional fluttering of wings. Elevorn, all the while, you still have not picked up on any crow scents.
So I'm looking for a crow, and Rhonda's found birds.
What are you
Guess
doing?
we're just moving on.
Yep. You okay, Dune? Are you dying?
I'm okay.
Okay. Did you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. What are you doing? You checking it out? You continuing? Which one? Doesn't seem like it's crows. It's not a black feather anyway.
It might worth investigating. I think.
All right. So again, you are behind both Neridion and Elevorn. Are you just gonna swing by on your own? Or are you gonna say, "Hey guys, come this way"?
Well, I'll let them know I found feathers.
Okay. So Daran points out to you, "Hey, there's a feather over there. It might be nothing." He also heard like sounded like some fluttering of wings, like a small grouping of birds, but it's just out of sight, like around one of these tents. The three of you go and kind of peek around, and you see two small gnomish children with two small little sacks of what looks like seed or corn or something like that, and they're just tossing it at these small flocks of what looks like desert sparrows and wrens. They seem just enthralled and just like kind of feeding these birds. They don't even notice you at first.
I don't think any of these are crows.
No?
Yeah.
I'm going
Nothing.
to talk to them.
You're gonna talk to them?
Yes.
Okay. So you walk up, and they notice you. It's like, ah! They look at each other, and then they get up and they start to run.
Wait, I have a question.
Keep going! Don't answer her! Keep going!
Alright, I'll just talk to the birds.
Okay.
Which was my plan anyway.
They're eating the seed and everything like that.
So I'm like, hello.
Hey! Hey, lady! You open up that bag there? Come on, throw some more! Yeah, throw some more!
Have you seen any larger birds?
Yeah, we see large birds. At the time, you kind of don't stick around to see what they're going to do. Larger birds eat smaller birds down these parts.
Well, no, like, not that large of a bird. A blackbird.
Blackbird? You say a blackbird? None sometime. Lady don't really stick around here much except when there's food to be had. Speaking of, throw some more! What did you say? Did someone say something?
I just kind of go into my pouch. I'm like, I have acorns.
The kids had dropped the what they had there. They
Oh,
dropped
okay.
the pouches, yeah.
So we'll feed them a little more.
Yeah, that's right. And then they go.
So, you never saw where the blackbirds went?
Yeah, seen them once or twice, not too often. They don't stick around long. They don't come out this way neither. It's one of those, what you call them? One of the gangly freak like you's nests. They go to one of those.
Do you know which one?
I don't know. I don't really stick around that much. We don't go too far in there. You just really come around here when the smaller freaks like you to come and give us food. Not sure
Okay,
which. It's definitely one of them bigger ones.
So I have this bag here, and if you come with me and help me find, you could have the whole bag to yourself.
Make a persuasion check with double advantage.
What, double advantage? Wait, what?
Yeah. Double advantage.
She makes a convincing argument.
It's a 21.
Alright, I said it first. Back off. The bag's mine. You can't even carry that by yourself. Alright, fine. Jim, you come with me. And another bird
Jim?
hops.
The bird's name is Jim. At least one of them.
At least one of them. Another
Okay.
bird hops up.
So
It's like,
just follow him.
wait, where are we supposed to go? What do you want us to do? By the way, how are we talking to you?
The blackbird. I need to find where the blackbird would go.
I don't know where I haven't talked to one of them.
Well, you saw it though.
Didn't really see it. I saw it when it's in the air and it goes down one of the buildings. Didn't really see it when it comes down that much. I only saw it once.
Well, if you could get me in the area, it might help.
I'll try to remember. Let's see what Bird Brain remembers. Oh dear. All right. Yeah, I think I know. Yeah, I know exactly where. Yeah, I know where it went. Just have that bag ready.
It's right here. And shake it a little.
Okay. So they take off into the sky and fly further into the town.
I'm going to follow them. Be like, oh, this way. See everybody else.
After Eleanor.
About like 15 feet, and before they decide and this is too far, the entire rest of the flock of birds like this hopping behind you, just like kind of open, but eventually they just kind of disperse and go back to the edge of the town itself and out back towards the desert. The bird did not roll too well on its intelligence check. So it's flying around. Flies to a point, and kind of like hovers and flaps in the air above a building. Heads back in the direction that it came, sees you, and is like, oh, that can't be right, and goes in a different direction. And you guys are just walking through the heat of this small desert town for about an hour. And you guys are just sweating and miserable and annoyed at these little birds.
Well, I'm not sure what you said to them and anything, but I think you got scammed.
They've seen crows, but they don't stay long, and they're not. They thought maybe they knew the direction that they went when they came into the town.
I don't know how long we should follow them.
So, at the end of around the end of the hour, maybe about an hour and 15 minutes, you guys are at the end of the long road that leads to the tinkery, and the birds come down. It's like, sorry, I thought I knew. I guess I just got mixed up with where I thought I saw him. I didn't see any of those birds or anything, but I'm sorry. The other bird speaks up and says, well, you blew it. We did learn one thing, though. What's that? These people, things, they're messy, aren't they? Yeah, they're messy. Nasty on top of those buildings. Nests. You guys should really clean your nests more often.
What do you mean?
It's dirty up there at the top of those nests.
They say it's dirty at the top of the nests. I mean, houses.
Well, I haven't really looked at any houses, roofs or anything, but I would assume some things do get up there and, stay there. Why would anybody go up on the roof except, well, okay, maybe I would, but that's a different thing.
Maybe you should to see what's going on, because there
aren't many roofs to get up on, by the way. Like I said, a lot of this is like tents. There aren't many actual sturdy buildings. There's the tinkery, there's the law house, there's the tavern, and then there's one more that seems like it's a home of some sort, maybe like a mayoral or governor home kind of thing.
Considering most of these things are tents, I don't think anybody would appreciate me climbing on their tent.
I didn't mean the tents, because I did that before.
You climbed on the tent?
Well, I tackled a guy through a tent that one time.
You did?
It was very confusing.
Well, okay. Well, any of the actual buildings then. If you want me to really climb on one of them, which one I should climb on?
So, the largest one would be that residential home that looks like it's a very nice cut of stone, sandstone, marble. It looks like that's the largest one. followed by the law house and the tavern, and the tinkery is probably the smallest one, and the tinkery itself is predominantly made of wood instead of the sandstone. But they're all spread out, and the town itself is fairly open, so there's not many angles that you would be able to do to sneakily scale a building. You could certainly try.
Nothing out of normal if I'm climbing.
Well, we could wait till nighttime to investigate.
I mean, yeah, but which of the buildings should I climb on, or do you want me to go on all of them?
I'm gonna drop some seed and be like, which building is the most messy? Nest, I mean.
Oh, why didn't you just say that? Weird. I'm gonna make an intelligence check for the bird.
Can I boop it and guide it?
You just asked it a question. You don't know it's about to make a check.
Oh, come on.
One of the stone nests for sure. Yeah. The soft nests, they seem okay.
Okay, thank you. Throw some more seed down.
Okay. Daran, make a perception check, as you're the only one not really engaged in this conversation.
19.
19. While this is happening and Elevorn is talking to birds and Nadadian is discussing what building she should climb on, you notice a couple of individuals rounding the corner where you guys are kind of off to the side of the road and having this little break. You noticed the two children that you had seen. They're like kind of talking to each other. They each have a breezy hoop, and they look at you. Their eyes go wide, their hair being blown back by the hoop, and then they run, and they turn and run around the corner again.
Oh my. I
Chase them.
Firebolt.
no. Oh
Expeditious retreat.
I don't have that.
Don't you?
Took it away from me forever ago. Hate me.
It's not one of your oath spells? Okay.
No, you took it away.
Haste breath.
Haste breath.
Yeah, you're
I could-
invigorating breath.
And jeez, it's just really weird.
Just do some like Aladdin parkour. You're dressed for it.
You know what? Yeah, fuck it.
Hey, you gonna chase them? You saw the
Yes.
other one. And again, the thing isn't like very. It's not very open. So they ran around a corner. You could easily, if you want, if they keep going, you could see a way where you could maybe cut them off. You gonna chase them?
Yeah.
Right. Go ahead. Actually, no. They're children. You're faster than them, especially because you're lighter. Now you don't have the clanking metal armor to deal with.
Unrestrained.
So
The gloves
you
are
go,
off.
you're chasing them, and they're just running, and they're looking over their shoulder. You can see them as they pass by a tent. You pass by the same tent as well, and they're heading towards in front of another one. They're looking over their shoulders the opposite way of where you are, down the road where you would have if you would have directly followed them, but you're taking an angle and cutting them off. So as they're running and you're coming up and around one of the tents that they're about to pass, go ahead and make an athletics check to grapple the two of them, and I'll see if they can avoid your grapple. 21. Yeah, you managed to go and you grab both the kids and kind of lift them, and they're still like running in midair for a moment. And you're off of me. And then the other one's like, no, we're sorry. Just don't tell, please.
Don't tell who, what.
You have to promise not to tell before we tell you.
I promise I won't tell.
Make a persuasion check.
You're fucking. I'm an honest man.
Yeah,
That's
you
persuasion and not deception.
It's
Oh
kids,
my god.
strangers,
I am the most
stranger
honest.
danger.
That's why it's persuasion and not deception. I'm not saying you're lying.
Fuck is the same fucking thing.
No, it's not. Deception is lying. Persuasion is honest.
Oh my god, it uses
Yeah.
the same fucking stat. I don't want to hear it.
Maybe you should have been proficient in honesty if you were honest.
Why would they be different stats, by the way?
That's so stupid. I hate this game. All right, what am I? What am I lowering this by?
2.
Fuck.
Because you're like, I promise, and the smile and the teeth and
Oh my god. Then I might as well use intimidation. I'm good at that.
you just slam them up against the wall. You're gonna tell me.
I promise.
It's just, what is it?
15. Take your roll.
That's -2.
Yeah, so it's 17.
Okay, nice. You just put us down and we'll tell you, right? We'll tell him. Okay. Yeah. Just let us go. Just don't promise you won't tell our parents or anybody. We just wanted to feed the birds, mister.
Well, I mean, yeah, I saw that. Is there something wrong with feeding birds?
Have you put them down yet?
I'll say that while putting them down.
Okay. I mean, they kind of kick at the ground between them, sending up a little bit of dust, and I guess not, but you know, kind of stole it.
Stole the birds?
The food for the birds.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, shouldn't really steal.
Yeah.
I'll give them like 5 silver each.
Their eyes light up.
Go pay for. Just don't make it obvious, and then just don't steal. Not good. You need it.
Okay. We won't.
You need
You'll show
something.
them, like, treasure.
You just gotta work for it.
Yeah, mister. It's like, and then they begin to head away down in the direction that they had been running from. They're both a little bit out of breath, and you overhear a little bit of a conversation. It's like, I don't even know if he sells the bird food. I guess we'll find out.
Oh, fuck.
What?
Nothing.
He's dying in real life.
Alright, well, I'll return to my friends.
Okay, Delan returns.
Do we know this he
Is there
was
anything
gone?
left with the 2 birds here, or are they? Oh,
They're on.
they're gone.
Theron comes back to like the tail end of a conversation between Neredeon and Elevorn, and Elevorn's like, they said definitely the stone buildings. That's the best I can do. So not the building and not the tents. I mean, I already didn't want you to climb on the tents, but you know, you don't have to if you don't want to. I could fly around.
No, I think you should try to save your spell things as much as possible, I guess. It's just that.
And obviously, you don't want to get caught. So I mean, I can do like pass without trace or something too.
No, I'm rather good at not getting caught. So
You're just waiting till nighttime?
waiting
Or not?
until nighttime would be the best, of course, and maybe I should just go up on the highest building. Then I could maybe see the other buildings too from there. And then if I see something else from on the other buildings, then I can just go on those buildings instead.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Alright. So going out and just walking by and scouting out these tallest buildings, at least for now. The tallest ones, there's not that many. There's only 4. There's looks like the governor's home, personal home, the law house, the tavern, and then the tinkery. The governor's home and the law house they have guards kind of roaming around, imperial guards roaming around more in this area than others, and you kind of get the feel that while there is an imperial guard presence, they might not exactly run the town. They seem like even in the town itself, as a small town as it is, there are places where they don't seem to go, and you're not sure whether that's like a conflict or tension between the imperial guards and the bandits or what the reason behind that is. But closer to the entrance where you came in is where there's more of a focus on like the relatively small amount of imperial guards that are here, and like back towards the tinkery and towards where the town lets out into the desert, there's vastly fewer guards.
I'm not sure it's the guards we need to be worried about.
Well, I mean, we should be worried about them a little bit, I guess, but not as much as the, whom.
Yeah, I mean, of course, worry about them, but not, like you said. Oh, I'm okay. I'm just gonna turn into a squirrel and climb up a building. Go find a alleyway. What am I doing?
What am I doing?
Like, seriously, I'm talking to birds and I'm like, Mary, you could. It's so. I mean, I don't know if there are squirrels in the desert, but whatever.
Desert squirrels, whatever.
Yeah.
So which building are you trying to climb up?
Like, they're the onset, the top one.
Alright. So turning into a squirrel in the most sneaky place you can find, just kind of ducking behind a nearby tent out of the view of everyone. You're sure that no one else is looking. You turn into a little squirrel and run across the road into the yard, which it has a lot of planters that have green plants, and it's very stark contrast to the otherwise just blanket sand that encompasses this entire area. There's even a modest-sized water fountain in the garden area of this place. And making your way around, you can see that the place where you think that you can climb the best are near the front, with these grooved pillars that hold up a balcony, as the rest of the building seems like just sheer smooth stone. So kind of climbing up, twirling around the pillar as you do, you climb up onto the banister there. This railing that looks into would look into a room. There's a large set of double doors that seem to be made of glass, but curtains are drawn to block sight in and keep out the light or something like that. And then there's a small overhang above you of the upper roof, and it seems like it would be a jump. There's no clear way to get up there other than leaping for that ledge. It would be a good jump. It would take a good jump to get there as a squirrel. But at the moment, you're above most of the tents, but not the other buildings, not the other stone buildings.
All right. Well, we'll try.
All right, go ahead and make an athletics check as you bear down, give a wiggle of the tail, and spring forward.
It's a 19.
You make it. You claw up. You most of the way. You just have to like lift one back hind leg to get up, and now you're on top of this exterior kind of railing, sort of. But it goes around the entire perimeter of the roof itself. It drops down. You're about maybe 4 or 5 feet off of the roof itself, which has some more. It's like a rooftop garden, kind of. Very, very clean and well kept.
So this is not what the birds were talking about.
Depends on a bird's definition of cleanliness, I suppose, but yeah, doesn't seem like it. Neredian, Darand, what are you doing?
Neri's just confused because she thought she was gonna be climbing.
I was gonna be climbing.
Not today.
Not today. Darand, do you want to try to climb a building?
I'm okay.
Okay.
I know my limits.
Channel your inner Aladdin.
Do you want Neri to teach you how to climb roofs up on the
This
buildings?
is nor the time or the place.
You guys can jump from one building.
Neredian has already taught Isaiah. She should open like a parkour school. Neredian's parkour academy for the uncoordinated.
No. Well, I mean, should I just go and try to find one of the other buildings and climb up on those, or should we just wait for Elavon to come back?
I'm sure you'll find whatever she's looking for in a moment.
Oh, okay.
Unless you want to climb up with her.
Elavon, make a perception check. Are you just looking up there? Are you looking like for anything particular or what?
Tiny squirrel Batman with one of my paws over my eyes because it is so bright. Trying to make out stuff. My tail swishing back and forth. I don't know what to add for the squirrel. Oh, is it my perception? It is, isn't it?
You're wild shaped, right? So it would be yours. You keep your mentals.
It's 22.
22. Yeah. Though not quite tall enough, higher than a lot of the other stone buildings that are off in the distance. You can see them, but you can't quite see the details of what's on the roofs or even the full extent of the roofs from this side. It doesn't give you that much of a vantage point above those other stone buildings. That and the tinkery is too far away. What you see on this rooftop here, other than this nice rooftop garden, is you can see a bit of furniture that seems to have some nice cushions on it that are draped and covered with blankets to maybe protect against the weather for the time being until they're needed to be used. Rugs are lining the rooftop as well, and there's even a table that has what looks to be a cylindrical shaped something underneath a cloth on top of it. And that's the extent of what you see up here. other than the door that would lead to the stairway that leads down into the house.
No, okay. I'm just gonna climb back down.
Okay. You make your way back down. Don't pass the guards, who don't give you a mind. But you can pretend that you sneakily slip by them without them even noticing. And
Sneaky squirrel.
in attempting to be sneaky and press yourself up against the wall and walk along, you make yourself more obvious and stand out than if you were just
I'm
running.
walking on two legs. Sliding
Walking on two legs, just do. Nothing to see here. Alright, so you
Absolutely normal.
make it back to Nerdian and Rand. You guys would have watched this few-minute long excursion of Squirrel of Orn.
Well,
Just put my arms out and no, and shake my head, my little squirrel head, my paws. No, nothing.
oh, you should go and try the other buildings.
Nodding very vigorously.
Okay.
So walking through the other buildings seem nearly impossible to scale as a squirrel. Any sort of things that you would be able to climb up are either too far spaced apart or too high up on the law house and the tavern. Since the tinkery is mostly made of wood, you would be able to scale that if you chose to.
Oh, that would be a twist.
Twist.
I mean, what if that guy, the tinker guy, was the guy who's part of the secret organization that's just making people disappear?
Oh my god.
I wasn't gonna check because I was like, that would be absurd. And I was like, actually, that'd be a pretty good twist. Let's go.
Alright.
Superhero pose.
At this point, the adventures of the day, you're getting to the point where the sun is beginning to set. And all this walking around in the heat, you both are welcoming of the cooler night that seems to come, and are still just exhausted, sticky from the sweating that you've been doing all day. You've pretty much drained almost, went through about, I wouldn't say all, about half of your, 87 water skins that you have?
I'm sure we can fill them up somewhere.
Yeah. You could. Did you make your way to the tinkery, which appears to have closed up for the night? All of the little bits and bobs and pieces of mechanical crafting are still and unmoving in the window, as is the entirety of the shop beyond, and it's a bit strange to see all of these figures and things that are just frozen mid-animation. But you can see on the second floor there's a small window that seems to have light coming through it, just dim light like the flickering of a candle. You assume that the people that run the shop also live in the same building. Elevon, you're making your way to the top?
Yes.
Okay. You make your way up to the top of the roof, and looking around, it seems pretty bare. There's not much here. There is a few, in the corners of the roof itself, as it is a flat roof, there's a few piles of dirty sand. There is signs of weathering and spots. It doesn't look like anyone's been up here to clean it. It just seems like it's just like natural accumulation of dirt and grime over time. Nothing that stands out to you incredibly, but it is. You would say, concede that it is, maybe a bit messy.
Alright, so back to them.
Okay. Elevon comes back down as the sun itself is just still barely peeking over the horizon.
And again, with like the nope, nothing.
Well, what do we have? Like 1, 2 more places?
Nothing.
After the other one, then? I don't know.
So what are you guys doing?
I don't think we have too much time, to be honest. Maybe one more for tonight. I mean, your griffin is probably hungry, and I should feed, my pet also. And unless, I don't know, Duen, do you want to go and
The last
check up on
two
them?
were the tavern and the law house, which were not really great for squirrel climbing.
Yeah, kind of looking around for somewhere to turn back into Elevon.
Easy enough. It seems like this place is, only really active during the daytime. It doesn't seem like there are many businesses that stay open after sundown. With the small populace of the town itself, there's no real call for that. So, are you guys heading back to the tavern? Or are you going somewhere else?
No.
Alright, so you guys stand outside as the sun goes down, just AFK.
Just gonna
Okay.
head back to the tavern. I've done what I can do.
Okay. So
That's
you guys head back to the tavern. You open it up, and it doesn't seem like there are that many people here. There's a couple individuals at a table. One seems to be passed out with a drink in hand. The other on his way there. The gnomish bartender is behind the bar with his little half moon glasses. And it seems like he's writing down things in a ledger or something like that. He raises up and pushes the glasses up as he sees you come in. Ah, Marianne and company, welcome back. You've been out for a while. Had a busy day, did you?
Yeah, we were just taking in more of the city. We're
Not
new
much
here.
of the city, but I assume that with that amount of time, you'd be able to have seen all we have to show.
It was pretty fun, actually.
Unless you know some secrets.
Oh, what kind of secrets?
I
I'm as a bartender here. I hear things. I know people. Just about everyone here.
just. Well. In general?
I'm not going to lie and say that I don't, but I wouldn't. There are some people that have some secrets that are their own personal issues, and I don't like betraying that trust. Nothing. I see the way you're looking. You look nothing bad, if that's what you're looking for. I hope it's not what you're looking for.
No, definitely.
like, people come to me. They have their cups, and I tend to be the therapist of the town. So I know a bit of secrets, and I take that responsibility that's been thrust upon me pretty seriously. So I don't like spilling what people entrust to me when they are, let's say, not in control of all of their facilities.
I see. That's good of you.
Can I wash somewhere?
Oh, yes, absolutely. We have a basin. I actually had it filled with fresh water, as you're the first people to come and stay by in a while. So while they were making up your rooms, I had them take care of that for you as well. It's at the end of the hall there, in the same hall that your rooms are located in.
Oh, thank you so much.
Not a problem, Ella.
Ella, if you don't mind letting me know when you're out of there, so maybe I could also go up and wash.
Oh, of course.
Right.
You've mentioned it a few times. Is there a particular reason why many people don't come and stay for long?
Oh, I think that you've pointed it out yourselves many times over. It's not the most hospitable climate, for one, and of course there are the other inhospitabilities. That's the word. Let me write that one down. As well, it's not the safest place. Both for the traveler, the heat, the scarcity of water and food once you go any further north than here, and there's the matter of unsavory individuals. If you've spent a whole day out in town, I've no doubt you've at least heard something in passing.
I haven't really, honestly.
Oh, well, that's surprising. Consider yourself lucky. So, Ella, when are you heading out to wash?
Yes.
Okay. None, you sticking around?
I'm gonna. Hang on. Olafur?
Yeah.
Olafur.
I did not think of that. Yes, Marianne.
Would you happen to have, like, some raw meat over here?
We don't usually keep raw meat for long. We normally salt and cure it almost immediately as we get it. It doesn't keep well, you understand.
Yeah,
I have some that's salted away in storage. It's not extremely fresh, maybe a couple days, but it should still be well enough if you want me to cook you something up.
No, it wasn't for me, really. I was just, you probably didn't know this, but I did have a small kitten with me, and I was thinking of trying to feed some meat to it. And
no, I did not know that. Sure, I suppose. I'll get you a little bit of that. Do you want anything to eat or drink? I have to run back to the storeroom real quick.
Yeah, though cooked is fine.
Oh, okay. Sure. Give me just a few minutes, and I'll be right back. That'll be, I guess, for the raw. I've never really just given someone a chunk of raw meat before, I must admit. But let's call it a couple silver each. And he places the quill that I was using as like a sort of bookmarker in the ledger, and places that behind the counter as well as this little inkwell, and hops down and makes his way around towards the kitchen area.
yeah, I'll just slide 2 silvers.
Okay.
You're not gonna read his book? No, it's
You're not gonna read his book?
Be
How
gross.
many beers did he sell today?
You don't know
Then-
that if that's what he was
And to
writing.
whomst?
Almost.
It's a book of poetry and it's beautiful.
Poetry.
It's not in my taste, as curious as I am personally.
I mean, we're in a tavern, maybe. I mean, there is few people around, so.
There are, like I said, when you guys came in, there are 2 people around. One
Yeah,
of them
that's
is
enough.
drunk, and the other one is on his way.
Oh. Maybe I will kind of like take a peek.
Are you sure?
Tiny peek. Like, try it at least, like.
Alright. Neredian? Are you jumping over the bar or walking around it? What are you doing?
Kind of like. I'm not gonna fully jump over it. I'm just like
As
trying to like
dramatic
lean
as
over and
possible.
like.
Dramatic slide over.
No, I'm not gonna go over it completely at all. I'm just like halfway on the counter to try
Just
to
like reaching over.
Yeah.
Alright, Neredian and Daran, I want you both to make perception checks. As Neredian, you kind of like scoot your body over so that your entire upper torso is on it, and you realize, oh man, this guy's a gnome. The shelves are kind of low to the ground. You have to go a bit more to get to where the shelves that he's holding, that he kept the ledger is. So you're scooching on, and now it's like basically just your knee, your upper thighs that you have on the other side, and you're pretty much half and half bent over this counter.
Yeah, that was a negatory. That was a 4 for me, so I'm just gonna slide back.
No, that's a perception check. Not you don't know what it's for.
Yeah, well, 4.
Okay, Daran.
I just want to say I've rolled 3 20s today.
Ooh, is this another one?
Yeah, it's 25 total.
25. All right, so you're watching Neredian do this, and all the while you're kind of like, why? And then you hear the small sound of gnomish footsteps heading back around that Neredian seems oblivious to.
I'll grab her and pull her over.
Okay. And you're saying this as you kind of like just land back down in the stool and almost like rock back and almost fall backwards, but Durand still has you, and you're like, your hair is like kind of flipped and crazy, and you're looking at Durand all pissed and upset as you hear the voice. Sorry, I wasn't sure how you wanted yours cooked or if you wanted it seasoned at all.
However is fine. I'm not picky out here.
All right, easy enough. I'll be right back. And he heads back around.
God, damn it, Duran.
Damn it, me!
I mean, thank you.
You're the
of
one
course.
bent over his counter.
Well, I'm just curious, okay?
You going back?
No.
No, are you sure?
Yeah.
You begin to hear the sound of like meat on a skillet and begin to start to smell the aroma of meat just beginning to be cooked.
You
Oh,
can
fine.
go around like a regular
If you
person.
want- Now, if you want, it seems like now would be the time you would have a few minutes at least. In the time it takes about to cook a steak or something, so.
Nah.
No? Okay. Scared you off of it. The secrets to the universe were in that book. Thank you.
True. The final boss is written in there.
Yeah.
We already know who is the final boss.
Wait,
Who?
what? I didn't know.
Well, that's what you get for skipping,
Wait, who was it? I don't even know.
Me.
Oh, it's
True.
Ellen.
No.
Who is it?
Tired.
Oh, tired. Right, tired. Beware the ire of Tyre.
Tyre teams up with Lucifer.
And the raccoon from Eleborn's story.
Yeah. I don't know what happened, by the way, but your cam is blurry.
Yeah, I don't know if it's.
I don't
It's
know what
internet.
is.
I'm
Yeah.
moving it, but it's
Probably
internet.
might be internet and not
Probably
just.
internet. Yeah.
But it's, I mean, we can still see you. It's just. It's okay.
Okay. I mean, maybe I can cut off the share my screen thing because we don't really need it. Do you need that up for the stream, Dune?
No.
Yeah?
No.
Okay. I guess we're just going blurry.
It's not so. I mean, we can still see your face and stuff like facials, and it's
Okay. So, last chance. You're not going back for it, Nedion?
no.
Okay. So, after about maybe 10 minutes, he comes back around with the food for both Durand and the raw meat for Nedion, collects the coin, goes back and brings up the ledger again and opens it up and starts to write again in it. Well, there you go. Hopefully it's to your liking.
Thank you. Durand, I think I'm gonna go, feed my little kitten.
You do you, boo boo.
I just, go to my room.
Alright, so you go to your room. Did you guys leave anything in your rooms, by the way? Just out of curiosity.
I would have my armor definitely, and just the cloak that I have, kind of like as a little nest for the Tresem.
Okay. Durand?
I have nothing to leave.
Okay.
So you'll be locking your armor with you?
Bag of
The
holding!
bag of holding, yeah. I kind of need that. I need to toss it on and fly.
Oh, yeah.
It's a perk.
He can put it on and take it off really quick because of the clasps.
Glapsips.
The clasps. The clasps.
How much does that normally take? Like 20 minutes?
I think it's like 10.
Longer.
Oh.
10 to put on, I think like 1 to take off normally. But with the clasps, it's an action. Real quick. Anyways.
I'm gonna do with the piece of meat that I got. I'm first gonna cut it in half,
Okay.
and then just from the other half, I'm gonna take a little bit of the meat and kind of like. I mean, it's gonna take a little while at least since I have my daggers only, and I wasn't smart enough to ask for a better knife, but it's all fine.
Yeah, cut through
That's
and
try to
everything.
kind of like make it into really, really like into
Super thin slices.
meat mush or something, and add a
Okay.
little bit of the milk that I have on it.
Okay. So, as you are doing this and preparing this, Elevorn, you walk in as, or you pass by, I guess. I don't know if you would walk in as I don't know what room you guys are staying in. But you knew that Neridion wanted you to let her know when she was done, so sure, you walk in on Neri doing this.
Oh, do you need a knife and like get out my backpack and look? Because I have the cooking kit thingy, like the
Cooking
cook's
utensils.
tools, whatever they're called.
Oh, I totally forgot you had those things. I mean, I guess it might be a bit better than my dagger.
Also, I mean, and, hand her the knife from the cook's utensils.
Thank you.
And so you do that, and you prepare this easy to consume and digest mush of milk and meat for the kitten, who just, let's see, just goes after it pretty greedily as you are feeding the Tressym the mixture, the concoction that you made. Seems to very enjoy it.
Good.
Durand, as you are out there eating, the Olafur, the bartender, says to you, would you like a drink with that, by the way, while I'm up here?
I do remember you mentioning something about the best drinks in all of town here.
It might be on a technicality, but still true.
I wouldn't mind trying something.
Oh, something local then.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what we have here. You averse to the hard stuff?
Oh my god, PTSD to whatever the heck Vasquez's dad gave me.
I have some of it.
So, I've tried some pretty hard stuff. I suppose I wouldn't mind trying whatever you would consider hard.
Alright, well, he goes out and he takes out, just let me know if this changes your mind. And he kind of like sees that as a little bit of a challenge, what he considers to be hard. And he pushes aside a couple bottles, there we go, and takes one that seems to be mostly full. Only had one person come in and try this, and he only tried it the once. And he places down this bottle of kind of like light amber liquid, a glass bottle of light amber, murky looking liquid. And looking at it, you're like, okay. And then you see something brush up against the glass from the inside. And you see a scorpion.
What the?
Scorpion.
Okay. Well, is it safe?
Oh, well, I mean, it's just all alcohol is poison of some sort. This one might be a little more, but it won't kill you unless you're allergic or something.
No, I should be.
I should have immunity at this point. I've spent years building up an immunity to scorpion stings.
In that one place.
In that one place, I've gotten years of practice. Yeah.
Alright, I'll try it.
You'll try it. Okay. He pours just a little bit into the glass. Thankfully, the scorpion doesn't go with it.
How does it stay alive?
What?
How does it stay alive?
It's not alive.
Oh.
Go ahead and make, as you take a swill, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
I'm done with these 20s.
Check.
Can
Sorry.
I roll like
not saving,
ass?
Not saving throw. Check.
I want to roll
Are you
back.
rolling 20s?
Yeah, I got another 20. Makes it a 22.
22. All right, you are fine. It tastes like it tastes a bit like it's like, let me think. It's like a kind of like a tequila, but with a bit of a nutty flavor to it.
Oh. That's pretty nice.
It does burn.
Oh, okay.
It does burn going down, but it's not nearly as like the pure sort of like ethanol alcohol flavor that the thing that Bask's father, the old fucking bootleg moonshine, did to you.
Yeah. Okay. Like this. Be good.
Yeah, I thought that too. It is quite expensive. The scorpions that they use in it in the process of creating it, the scorpions themselves are quite rare indeed. Not many people actually go out looking for scorpions to catch for it either, so every bottle is a bit of a treasure in and of itself. That's why it's a bit on the pricey side. Normally, go 3 silver for a shot, which is pretty expensive for liqueur, but I like it myself. I have my own personal bottle in my where I stay that I open up on special occasions.
Well, I suppose we can make this a special occasion. Can I buy you one?
I would not say no to that. He kind of like lights up and let's make a constitution check for him.
Oh Lord.
Oh dear, that's an 8. So Elamon, are you staying in the room? Or are you like gonna get like fresh and cleaned up and head back out to Durand? And Durand, do you want another one as well?
Yeah, the first one was trying myself. This one was like drinking together.
Okay, so go ahead and make another Constitution check.
Oh.
This time there's going to be a little bit of a penalty for continuous. There's no one's constant. I don't think there's any. You're not at the point where you can just drink alcohol continuously and not be drunk. So let's just call it whatever you roll after your bonuses -2.
Oh, just so 18 then. 18.
So you're using check, not saving throw, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The last one was a 20. This is an 18.
So you're rolling pretty well. You're still holding it, and you're like, this one it goes down easier. Your throat's a little bit numb, but not painful. You've got that, the decent like tingles going, and it feels good. Lightheaded, but not to the point of impairment. Mr. Olafor, however, I must admit it's been a moment since I've had a special occasion.
Yeah.
God.
I suppose I'm the new friends special enough, eh?
Yeah.
You did notice that he did give himself a little bit of a more generous portion than typical was, you were paying anyway.
Yeah.
So, Elevon, are you going back into the tavern, or are you doing something in the room?
I was actually gonna go outside.
Okay. So, you walk out and you head outside as Olafor is kind of like leaned up against the bar with Duranda sitting across from him. Like, so, you and your friends really haven't been through here before, have you?
First time.
You sure? None of you before? How long have you been traveling together?
Oh, traveling together for a while.
So, Olive, when you're passing by as that conversation's happening.
Listen to it, maybe slow down slightly, but still kind of, I don't want to interrupt it.
Okay. Well, let's hope that it's not the last time. There's a lot of people that come through here for the first time, and it is their last time too.
First and last time. People
To make return visits here. I don't know what most of them are doing, but and then there's the matter of those that just just passing by, the ones that are just passing by.
Nothing bad, I hope.
No, well, it depends. It's very tricky out here. Very tricky. Mm. You can see him just kind of beginning to slow down with how much he's talking.
Well, you seem to be doing pretty alright for yourself, you know?
Again, it's pretty miserable out here, and I sell the cure to misery.
Ah, of
At
course.
least the temporary one, it keeps people coming back, you know?
Yeah. I see.
It's necessary. But, I don't mind it. I get to have good conversation and good drink with good people. And he kind of just posts at your chest.
Cheers to that, friend.
You buying him another one?
You know...
How drunk are you getting Mr. Olaf for?
Oh, yeah, you know what? Fuck it.
Okay. Make a persuasion check as you kind of hand over. At this point, going to mark off a gold and a half for the drinks. As you're making progress into this scorpion tequila. And he's like, no, I really shouldn't. I have to close up here soon, and there's things to take care of. Make a persuasion check. Elefon, you're heading outside. What are you doing?
I just wanted to kind of find somewhere not totally in the middle of everything where the griffin could run around a little.
Okay.
Like train and play a little.
There's plenty of places that you can go. The town itself isn't that big, so getting out of the town would only be like a 10-15 minute walk back in the direction that you had came. And it's a lot cooler here. It's actually comfortable. The temperature is, however, dropping relatively quickly, so after you find a place for the griffin to run around, who happily takes the opportunity to stretch his paws and wings, although not able to fly, he does kind of just bound around very happily, pouncing at random mounds of dirt and tussling with long grass and the like. But even as the hour drags on, the temperature does begin to drop and seems to be dropping at a quick rate.
Yeah, I'd probably just feed him some of the stuff I brought if he likes it, or see if he likes it at all, you know.
The jerky stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. As you kind of hand it down, he does bound over, leap up and snatch it in his beak and tear off a bit of it against the ground. You see it takes a while for him to get it into small enough pieces to actually swallow. It is tougher than the raw meat that the fish that you had provided before. So it does take a bit more effort for the griffin to get it down. And I'm sorry if I used he or she there. I didn't mean to. It.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, not assigning a thing to this until we figure out a name. Apparently,
Names are hard.
Schrodinger's
True.
gender.
Schrodinger's.
Schrodinger. That's it.
Schrodinger's griffin.
Yeah. All right. So what was that persuasion check that on?
9.
9. He rolled a 5.
Oh my god, no way!
It is a disadvantage. He doesn't have the best judgment.
True.
But there's no one really here but us two. I mean, those guys, they'll be fine. You see the other gentleman at the table behind you has also passed out with his drinking buddy. Takes another good-sized thing. Now he basically pours himself a double.
Oh my god.
Are you drinking with them too? It's like,
I'm not having a double, but...
Okay, no, that's fine. And neither am I, really. That's
Yeah.
normal. That's fine. Yeah,
Yeah?
that's fine. Alright. Go ahead and make another constitution check. -5 this time.
Oh my god.
Gonna just come back and they're gonna be singing shanties together.
I can't roll bad today. It's just not happening. That's 5 plus 2. 16.
16. Yeah, you're still good.
Fuck.
I mean, you are buzzed, like avidly buzzed at this point, but again, not to the point where your mental focus is impaired by any means. Really, moving your vision, it does take a little bit for your eyes and brain to catch up with each other, but you're still fine. None of the young, are you're washing up too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nerdion's washing up. As I need to make another check for Mr. Olafor here. Disadvantage, you rolled 2 12s though.
Hey.
But minus because he's already been drinking, so that brings it to less than 10. So you can see at this point, Olafor is sitting cross-legged on top of the bar in front of you. The ledger has since been just pushed aside, and he's partway into telling you a story about this one guy who used to hang out around the bar and started a bar fight, ended up getting into some trouble, and he hadn't seen him again since, but swears that on occasion he, sees him around town, but, never comes into the bar anymore or anything like that, but it just kind of does begin to, just kind of drab and ramble on. Elevorn, you come back to in the middle of this. I'm seeing Olafor sitting there on the bar itself. Oh, well, you're back. I hope you found the night air refreshing.
Oh, it is nice out. It got really cold quickly.
Oh, yes, we have very hot days and very cold nights is the nature. That's why people don't like coming around here. There is the sweet spot, though, kind of just after the sun goes down and just before the moon begins to come up. That's when it's really nice.
The road is pretty great, isn't he?
Oh, this guy's he's my best friend.
I'm alright.
Elevorn is just grinning.
What?
Elevorn is just grinning like you're here. He's just like, wow.
Nah. You're too modest, my friend. Too modest. Can't feel my tongue.
I'm not quite sure when you start closing up, but I can help you with that if you like.
I'm not sure. It's just a matter of. And he kind of gets the keys off of his belt, and you can see that there are a number of them on this key ring. And he's trying to. It's just a matter of locking the front door and the back. There's. I can't really make out which is which at this point. There's only about 4 keys on the ring itself.
Alright, look,
Yes,
you...
I am all.
maybe it's easier if I do that.
I'm not sure.
Is there anyone left at the bar right now?
There are 2 people that are currently passed out drunk at a table.
To run, kind of motion towards the people that are inside still.
Oh, maybe I should help them out.
Oh, no.
Oh, not like that.
Just yeet them. Woo!
What do you normally do with the people that stay
You
behind?
yeet them out.
Sometimes I let them stay. Those guys are harmless.
Oh.
Sometimes I wake them up, but I usually let them stay. If they find out here, then they have an excuse, and their wives won't be too pissed at them.
Okay. Oh, that's
If they're
fine.
not here all night, then who knows where they would be. They don't like it, but at least they know where they are. You know.
Right, right.
But I should really do. Are you sure you can handle it? You have to go through about the 16 keys to get the one you need. Just a lot of keys. Thought there were less before.
I am
There are 4 keys.
okay. Yeah, no, I think I'll be okay.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Man, I'm persuading this guy up and down, and I don't even mean to. I just literally want to help out, but fuck it. Man, imagine if these roles were needed.
I'm not sure. I don't give anyone my key. I really shouldn't give you any, especially this one. And
Oh,
he
God.
holds one up to him.
No way, dude. Is this debilitating in any form of way? Or actually, should I be adding to this?
Yeah, you can roll with advantage, sure.
I don't need to because it's a 20.
What the fuck?
It's enough. It is well and far enough. It's like,
Too honest.
no, yeah, I trust you. Just yeah, I'll be here when you get back. Just that door and the other one.
Okay. 2 out of 4. Perfect. I can do this.
All right. So you go through, and there are 4 keys there. 2 of them seem like they're larger brass keys, and you fit one into the lock at the front door. And basically, the doorway, the archway to this place was open, but there's a door. There are 2 like half doors that close from the inside, and kind of lock up with a sliding bolt and a lock that you take care of. You find it's one of the 2 larger ones, so you're like, okay, the other one's probably for the back door, and you head back there, kind of past the stairs, and beyond where the rooms are you find a door that you kind of open up, see that it leads to the back, and close it, lock it, and then on your way back you've got 2 smaller keys, both of them different sized from each other. Not sure what those are for.
Alright. You're all locked up.
You come back, you give them the keys?
Yeah.
He kind of blinks himself. Thank you. You locked up for me. Thank you. That's nice of you. How'd you get... Okay. You push the keys back.
Wait, how did I what?
What?
How did I
You-
what?
How did you get... okay.
Oh. You gonna be okay going home by yourself?
I've got my own place that I stay up on the 2nd floor.
Oh, it's in here. Okay, good.
Yes. I should be fine. You gonna continue, Delon, or are you retiring for the evening? Elvorn, you're also... Yeah, I don't know if you just walked by, if you watched this parade, this circus going on.
Oh, just kind of quietly observing
Okay.
if I'm needed or not. If not, then, just...
Alright. Well, I guess if... this was almost full when we started. It's
Made quite-
about it's like about halfway.
You made quite a sale today.
You you're a good customer. Never had someone pay for me to drink this stuff.
Really?
Good. No, why would they? It's expense. It costs a lot. It's expensive, and it's good too. Really good. It's my favorite. And he climbs down. Cele, can you roll a d20 for me?
As both. 11.
11.
Yeah.
Elevorn, can you roll a d20 for me?
15.
15. So we use 11. As he gets down, basically, I just wanted to make a dexterity check.
Oh my god.
And as he gets down, he kind of scoots down to get off the bar and kind of begins to lower himself down, and then slips, kind of catches himself. You guys don't see this, but you hear it. Catches himself on one of the shelves underneath the bar, but then slips off of that, and himself and a bunch of stuff that was kept underneath the bar just clatters to the ground on the other side.
Oh no.
I'm okay. I'm okay. This is embarrassing. I'm okay. You could hear him standing up, and before he stands up fully, he holds up the unbroken bottle of the tequila. It's alright. It's alright. Most important thing. And he gets back up and he places it back on the shelf. Everything. I'll get to that in the morning. I need to go. Just need to go to bed.
Okay. Alright. Well.
Just makes his way over to the stairs, struggling. Good night, Ella. Good night, Durante. I believe I'll see you in the morning. Give my regards to Marianne.
Oh, right. I will. Good night.
He just makes his way slowly up the stairs. He, like, at the base of the stairs, he looks up at them, and it's like he's, I have to climb the tallest mountain in the world. This is gonna be painful. Slowly makes his way up the stairs.
Tron could have carried him up.
Yeah, whatever. He's a grown man.
Yes, that is true.
I asked him if he wanted help getting home. He said no.
Yeah.
Even though it was 2 floors up.
What are you guys doing?
No, there's still a ledger that can be read.
John's gonna do that.
I cannot do that.
Betray the trust of his new best friend.
I can't do that.
Help clean up. It's a mess. And Elevorn's going to go back around the counter and start picking things up.
Okay. There are some like lots of like dish rags and like countertop rags that had fallen over. Plenty of glasses and mugs. Some of them that have chipped. The shelf itself that he had slipped on is mostly fine because again the counter is made of that stone and sandstone, so that's mostly fine. It just seems like he took a lot of stuff with him. There are some other like little bits of food that don't need any preparation that he keeps back there just for things, but it's mostly just stuff to upkeep the bar itself. And you're picking up all of that stuff, and as you do, and you're just putting it back, you pick up one of the rags, and so you're picking up rags and stuff, and you pick it up. And Daran, are you helping out too, or you just? I guess there's space enough, I guess.
I'm observing.
Okay, so you're watching as Elevorn just cleans up the mess of Mr. Olafor, and putting away rags, putting away cups, glasses, and the like, and something else that had fallen off the shelf. something that, in the process of falling off, had opened and made a bit of a mess. So as you watched Dorandes, Elvorn goes and begins to take this small sack of opened and spilled out what looks like bird seed.
Huh.
And that's where we'll pick up next week.
Oh, bird seeds.
What does it mean?
What does it mean?
It eats birds.
No, it's so much more complicated.
It is probably we are overthinking this.
It's crows.
Well, 'cause
It's the crows.
that they stole the birdseed, right?
For that.
Yeah, it's the crows.
And like, how would you?
We will find out in the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
In the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Like, Dune and Neri are saying, it's for the crows. So your best friend is now.
We need to shake him up.
Shake him up, shake him down, shake him all around. Do the
Yeah.
spooky and you turn yourself around. Alright. Well,
No
Good
way!
night.
No way! I have a drinking night with the main antagonist of this arc. It's no way, dude. There's no way.
You always do this.
I know.
No, I'm
wait,
sorry.
how does he always do it? What do you mean?
It wasn't a drinking night. Might as well have been.
Nutadion and Elahorn are like scheming and investigating magnifying glasses, and Duran's just like, I'm just gonna talk to this random person.
Have a couple of drinks.
Yeah, just have a couple of drinks. You guys do that, I'll be here holding down the fort. No, it doesn't mean anything, really.
Sure.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, you guys don't have to conspiracy theory jump to conclusions.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Hmm?
What's that? Harara, indeed. Harara.
You're free to talk.
So you cut the stream.
Oh, okay. Bye.
Goodbye. See you next time. Hopefully next Saturday. All right.